Fighting Vipers.
I forgot to turn the camera around. that would help. A wig. Hello, welcome to the Sega Saturn Shindig. That's the name of it. It's been a while since we've done one of these. In fact, I think it was before the lockdown, and it was before I got this new webcam and some of this new setup, like the new mics and all that. I think it was back in February or something like that.
Something like that.
When we were playing like Twinbee and stuff. But yeah, welcome. It seems like a good time to do another one of these Sega Saturn things. See, there's the box for Sega Saturn there. Because the American launch was 25 years and just over a week ago.
Yeah, and you know, Wikipedia, like front page for the article about it on the English.
that too. That was brilliant. Yeah, the less said about how Sega launched it in America, the better. It was just like, oh, it's out today, and no retailers knew that was happening, and they had no way to prepare for it, and no one knew it was happening, and it was a complete mess, and it probably kind of killed the console's chances, let's be honest. That and the price versus like the PlayStation, you know, that infamous E3 moment where the guy from Sony just walks on and goes, I'll do $99 and just drops a mic. But I still love this console. This console's like one of the best. Hey, we've got Elk, we've got Tom, we've got Dreamcastic, all good stuff. So yeah, we're going to start off with Fighting Vipers. As the thumbnail suggests, if you even know that. Well, if you know who the character is, but we'll get to him at some point. But first off,
oh, you already saw him in the cutscene just now, but yeah.
Yeah, he's in the background. I'll just get this down to about there. I think that's about right. Oh, hey there, Luke.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just going to play some arcade mode, and we're just going to play some Fighting Vipers. Let us know what all the sound audio levels are like. Oh, there he is. I just straight up spoiled it, but there he is.
He's only 10 years old.
Specialty throw. I like Barnes' one. Specialty big stroke. Whatever that means, I'm going to be honey.
Kuma-chan's only 10 years old.
He's only 10.5 years old.
The 10-year-old bear.
Then what's that in bear years?
Yeah, I'm going to be Honey or Candy, as she was called in the West, because I guess connotations of that name. Ow. I have to admit, I had a bit of a crush on this character when I was a kid. But yeah, we're just gonna play a little bit of arcade and just see how it goes. Yeah, there he is in the background, the bear. Guys.
Ah, there he is.
Also, check out the name of that ice cream parlour. Can you see it? You might have to wait till the replay or something. You'll see it in a sec.
Cow Fatty?
No.
Cow Patty.
It's Cow Patty ice cream.
Lovely.
Yeah, I don't think I want any of your ice cream. It's all right. Also, that guy in the background is huge in proportion to these guys.
Maybe if you're a
Or
badger.
he's a big cardboard cutout.
You'll like that ice cream if you're a badger.
Yeah, and you're going on a trail or something, and you know, trying to find a set.
Okay, so in the wild.
Oh, I think I could just press Z to butt. Hang on.
Bears live for up to 25 years in the wild.
Oh, okay. The audio levels are alright. Is that good or alright? Is alright like so-so? The top of the gameplay box doesn't perfectly line up with the top of the webcam. Oh no, it doesn't. I'll fix that in a second. Yeah, as you can probably tell, I spend ages setting these things up so they look as nice as possible and dreamcasting spots a few pixels off. And it's like I'm always sitting there trying to get that as perfect as I can and trying to get the levels of the sync and all that. I think I finally got the sound levels the same.
Right, and then a bear in captivity may live for up to 40 years. So I suppose it depends whether he's a wild bear or a captivity bear.
Yeah.
Also, what type of bear he is, like if he's an Ursus Arctus.
Yeah. So basically, this game is a Virtua Fighter but edgier. I think that's the gist of it. I think more people have probably played this in Yakuza now than they have like outside of Yakuza at this point. Like I would have thought more people have exposure to this game because of I'm not sure which one it's in. I think it's in one of the Kiwami games or maybe 6, I'm not sure, but either way I know it's definitely in a Yakuza. Like the arcade version anyway. This is the Saturn version. Hey look, Pepsi. So we're playing the Japanese version and there's something wrong with my controller. I can't seem to punch now. It's not punching. I'm just gonna check the cable. I don't think it wants to pause either. I'm just gonna have a look. It's plugged in. Oh, that's weird. Oh, what happened? What's going on? What is this? Hang on. Why has it gone to the... What? Oh my god, it's Pepsi Man! That was the worst acting ever, but yeah. This is why I have the Japanese version. So yeah, Pepsi Man's in this, and the way to unlock him is to deliberately lose to Picky on the Pepsi level. Pepsi's in the background, and then if you beat him, you unlock him. And there's even an option that lets you unlock him, so you can do that again, because that reveal is just so brilliant. I love it. Well, he went down pretty quick. Yeah, I think I might actually quit out of this once I unlock him and just play as him, because he's brilliant. I think he's technically in the sequel on the Dreamcast, but obviously not as Pepsi Man. They just sort of reskinned him and renamed him into some other guy in a morph suit, I guess. I think he's like golden or something, but it's basically the same. Like I think he has the same moveset, but it's just not Pepsi Man, obviously. So yeah, this was a thing. This was the thing that happened. Oh, it was in Judgment. Oh yeah, I know. I was saying Yakuza the whole time, and I was close. A Yakuza-esque game by Sega that has lots of arcade games in it. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna quit out and be Pepsi Man, I think, because I'm pretty sure I can do that. I did double check that earlier. I've actually been playing this and the game I'm gonna play after this most of the day. I ended up playing them for ages. This and Fighters Megamix, which we'll play after this, and probably two of the games I've played the most on the Saturn, because there's just so many secrets and so many cool things you can do in them. Obviously, when I was a kid, I didn't have the Japanese version, so I didn't have Pepsi Man. Oh yeah, I was gonna quit out when I. Yeah, alright, let's do that.
So you've unlocked him now, haven't you?
Yeah, I just love that whole. Yeah, I love the fact that you can unlock it. So if you go into bonus extras, you've got Pepsi Man Reset. So if you turn that on, then you have to unlock him again. So
okay.
I love that that's a thing. It's The fact that they even let you do that. Right, let's see if he's available to players now. There he is. Specialty, quench one's thirst. Brilliant. Height, question mark. Weight, question mark. Did they not weigh him or like get a ruler out? He was like, they asked him, it was like, oh, can we weigh you? And he was like, no.
It's not like he's morbidly obese or anything.
No, but he's very sensitive about his weight, so he just didn't let anyone know. Yeah, let us know if the game audio's high enough and stuff like that. I'm still trying to figure out the ins and outs. I had to change the sync, like the offset milliseconds, because apparently it's different from the DVD recorder that I'm using to capture this and the Switch. So, because this is the first time I've done a retro console in a few months, so I kind of want to do these retro. Hey, there we go. Cow patty ice cream. I wonder if there's a cheat somewhere in this where you unlock. He even does the thing with his mouth. He even does it.
You took the sugar out of me.
I want to say this was at least a year before that PlayStation game about Pepsi Man came out. That was developed by a company called Kid, who mostly do visual novels, but yeah. That game's actually alright. It's not bad. It's weird, but I played it on emulators years back. Actually, I think I played it through my Dreamcast using Bleem. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Let's see the other buttons. Ow. Grace got me.
And not only did you...
Who needs Robocop or the Terminator in Mortal Kombat 11 when you got Pepsi Man in this? Yeah, as far as like surprise cameo playable characters in fighting games go, I don't think you can get much better than this. Let's be honest. And All Fighters Megamix certainly tries. Or I don't know. Yeah, Pepsi Man or some of the reveals in Megamix are they're quite special. Yeah, there's a bit of slowdown in this version, but this actually runs a little bit smoother than Fighters Megamix does, because that game has so many characters and so much stuff in it that the game kind of almost feels like it can barely hold itself together. At times, like, you'll see characters' limbs just disappear and the walls will vanish, and it's like it's just about manages to keep together, but yeah. 3D isn't exactly the Saturn's strongest point, but I do think this game still looks alright. I especially like some of the lighting on some of the stages. I think there's some pretty cool ones. If Pepsi Man was in Mortal Kombat, he would force feed his opponent Pepsi until they explode in a burst of blood, gore, and Pepsi. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah. I'm not sure if Pepsi would approve of it, to be honest. He'd be like, no, his only move is friendship. His only fatality is a friendship, and he just gives him Pepsi, and they're like, yay, Pepsi.
It's still gonna kill him.
No, there's friendship. There is friendship moves in Mortal Kombat now.
No,
in the new one they've added
death by diabetes.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely wouldn't approve of it then. I don't think they would be happy with that. The funny thing is, like, this Sega game full of Pepsi branding, I have a red jacket with Sonic the Hedgehog brandishing Coca-Cola on it. So Sega don't really have a preference. They'll go with either. If anyone goes, is Pepsi okay? They're like, yeah, Pepsi's fine. Coke is also fine. I don't mind which. Yeah, we'll go with both, because I'm pretty sure they did some Sonic stuff involving Pepsi as well, like just some like badges and stuff. So yeah, I can't think of any other like endorsement things where it's like, yeah, we don't pick a side. We'll take either's money. We'll be with whoever. Ow. Yeah, so control-wise, this is basically Virtua Fighter. You've got guard, you've got punch,
thank you.
Oh, cheers, Dreamcastic. Buy a Pepsi. I might just do that. Not with this money, though. I might just buy one in general. If I had to pick, I am personally a Pepsi guy here. Like,
Yeah,
I'm one of those. I'm one of those. I know a lot of people seem to think that's sacrilege for some reason. I've just always preferred it for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I buy you
fact,
cola to go with like your rum, I often go for Pepsi for you.
I mean, it's nothing to do with the fact that this guy might break my neck if I say otherwise, but you know.
I don't.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, of course, it was the Coca-Cola Game Gear and the Coca-Cola platformer they made for the Game Gear, Coca-Cola Kid. Yeah, that's right.
What? Not just. Oh.
Yeah, there's literally a game on the Game Gear just called Coca-Cola Kid, and I think it's based on the Sonic Chaos engine. It's like it's like a Sonic game but without rolling, more or less. Like it's like they built a platformer around the Sonic engine, but took out everything that made it a Sonic game, and had it as a kid that occasionally goes on a skateboard and kick people and stuff. I don't know.
What about
I think that's probably I'm not crazy on like full strength Pepsi, but diet's where it's at. or Max is fine too. I really like the flavoured ones as well, like cherry and they do them like. What other ones do they do? They've got that strawberry one, that's really nice.
Oh yeah. Now thing is, I like the taste of cherry Pepsi. I just don't like the carbonatedness of it.
Yeah, like the fizzy. I remember we went to Taco Bell in the city, didn't we, a while ago? And we had some like Pepsi and stuff there, and it was really flat. And like me and my parents were like, oh god, it's all flat, and you were like, oh, I'll just try a bit of it, and you actually liked it.
Yeah.
It's like you only like cola when it's flat, apparently.
Well, the thing is,
because of the fizziness, you just don't like fizzy drinks. So.
Yeah. I like cola flavoured sweets as well. Like,
yeah, so it's not the taste of cola you don't like, it's the carbonated fizziness, which is fair enough because it does make you super gassy.
So like, you know,
I don't really have it much anymore.
What's that dog thing?
Oh wow, I made a barbecue sauce recently with cherry cola.
Cherry Coke. That's really good. Pretty plausible actually, because
plausible.
In over it,
knocked her clothes off and knocked her through the wall.
I don't know if it's because someone like Jack Monroe like came up with it or anything like that, but there was a thing called cola chicken.
Oh, of course there is, yeah. I've had a cola pizza, that's quite nice.
Yeah, like cola barbecue pizza.
Yeah, that's actually really nice. You wouldn't think it would work, but it does. Barbecue and cola, for some reason, work.
It was in one of Jack Monroe's books anyway, so...
This guy seems... I don't know if it's just because, you know, it's branding and they want him to make him look good or that, but I feel like Pepsi Man might be the strongest character in this game, other than, like, the boss character. He seems ridiculously good. There we go, smash him through the window. Make him fall off the elevator. I think it's an elevator. It's kind of hard to say what this is. It's just a big floating platform.
Yeah, I like cola flavoured, like, lollipops and that as well.
Yeah.
You know, like Chupa Chups.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, they're alright, I guess. Yeah, stuff like that often, but...
I like cola bottles as well, like, but only if I can get vegetarian ones, of course.
I'm getting my ass kicked by
rats. There was that pretty good stuff.
Oh, you got me out the window.
Oh, those used to be the dog's nuts.
If you want to describe them like that. Kind of like you own an arcade or something. It just keeps blocking. Ow. Because I finally met someone who I can't just pummel without even thinking. I've got this on normal, I think. Yeah, get him in a wall. There we go. I've got this big kick that just swings right over his head.
I see what you did there. Soda stream.
This has become a soda stream. God. Oh, that kick just goes right over his head. It's completely useless. I'm not going to use that. Oh God, no. Ah! Pepsi Man lost. Oh no, Pepsi Man lost. Well, I guess he does. I notice he doesn't fall on the ground. I think all the other characters, when they on the continue screen, they're like lying on the ground, but he doesn't. So it's just like a Jackie Chan situation where you can't defeat him. There's like this weird Jackie Chan arcade game that has 3 Jackie Chans in it, and all the other characters, it's like a Mortal Kombat game. You can decapitate them. You can do all kinds of horrible stuff to them. But Jackie Chan, you can't do that to him. No blood comes out of him. And when you KO him, he just sort of gets up on the ground and gives you a thumbs up. He's like, yeah, you did great. But you can't beat me. You can never beat me. I'm just going to accept this defeat for now. But, you know, you can't cut my head off or anything. It's a very strange game. I can't remember what it was called now. Jackie Chan or something or other.
Well, speaking of soda,
I really wish I got a console port. Oh God.
I'll tell you what, one of the best American like soft drinks I think I've ever had is that pink lemonade.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's alright.
Oh God!
I've got a different. Did Raxel just land on the ground as he was doing that? Did you see that thud?
Yeah. It's, you know, like the non-fizzy like type that they have in like Cece's Pizza and that.
Oh yeah. Oh God, Cece's Pizza. No wonder Americans are fat. That place in Florida. When we was in Florida, we went to this place called Cece's Pizza. And it's like a buffet pizza place. And if you're an OAP, you can go there and have as much pizza as you want for about, what was it, $3?
Oh, back in 2014 you could, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about now. It might have gone up since then, but still, it was ridiculous. Like, you could just eat all the pizza you want if you're like over 60, I think, for like $3. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I know, ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Ow.
Oh, and I remember the Bavarian pizza as well.
No, Jane. I really liked what the Archie comics were doing just before they got cancelled, or you know, like killed off, I suppose, and replaced with IDW comics. Because not only did they have Honey the cat, which is like an unlockable but also hidden version of Honey from this game. Well, it's confusing. Basically, he was in the code for Sonic the Fighters. It's like a cat version of Honey from this game. But then she ended up in the Archie comics. But they also started doing anthropomorphic characters of, like, the character I was just fighting was like a warthog in the comic. And I think Barna's in it as some kind of animal as well. What are you reading?
Oh, that sucks.
What's that?
Apparently all CC's are apparently being shut down.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's weird that we were just talking about it, if that's literally only just happened. Oh, I'm on the final boss now. BM. BM. If anyone remembers that advert, then well done.
A brownie point for you.
Brownie point for you, and a chocolate biscuit. Or a biscuit with a bit of chocolate in the middle and smiley face.
They still sell those in like shops like B&M and that. Or
B&M?
yeah, B&M.
He's the manager. This guy right here is the manager of B&M, or like the owner.
Because they're not officially like produced in Britain anymore, anytime you see B&Ms, they're like almost always not in English.
Yeah.
Like in French.
Yeah, I don't think they like make them here anymore, but
not
or like make them in English, if that makes sense. It don't really matters. Hey, I got through it. We're gonna get some amazing artwork now for check out some of this artwork that comes up when you beat it with Pepsi Man. It's pretty special because you get like 4 illustrations at the end of each character.
I remember the cinnamon rolls as well. No.
No, this is gross.
Oh, you know what ones are quite nice? The ones in IKEA as well.
Your state has no Pizza Huts. What? Jesus. Yeah, look. It stays. I just brandish my Pepsi can.
What? No Pizza Huts in an entire United States?
Wow. Must be the Noid's revenge from the grave.
Oh,
he's in this as well. I forgot to mention that.
Never had a Noid over it.
We've got Domino's Pizza, but we haven't got a Noid.
You got Pizza Hut. Oh yeah. As far as pizza's concerned, we've got.
Hey, have you had Pepsi yet? Hey.
Yeah, we've got Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I don't know if this is British or anything, but we've got another one called Pizza Go Go, and then
Bum Murray. It's just like glugging it down while dudes have got a suplex.
But we've never had a Noid or anything like that.
No.
Oh, and Pizza Express.
The best picture you'll ever see is coming up. I'm just telling you, this is the best picture you'll ever see of anything ever. Here it comes, Stace. Best picture ever! This is the greatest picture. Just the greatest picture. Oh, do you want to try some two-player? You can be the weird bear thing.
Oh, 1 second.
Or do you want to try and get some of that done first?
Yeah, I'm just.
I mean,
he can actually be put in bank as well.
So you're wondering about Kuma-chan. Yeah, basically he's playable as well, but there's a little there's like some exhibition replays you can watch here, and this is why where is it? This one here, right? This is why you don't mess with bears. This is why you don't fight bears.
Was that Connecticut?
Stace, this is why you don't fight. This is why you don't mess with this bear, with Kuma-chan. Just watch this.
Oh, he's just a static thing.
He has no animation whatsoever. But look at this throw.
He's meant to be like some mascot, isn't he? Or
he's just a thing from a background. He's literally just a background element on the cow patty ice cream level.
I have pronounced Connecticut right, haven't I?
Pepsi Man, Toshino, Data. Oh, that's all that. These are just like all random replays. I'll just put these on while we're chatting, I guess.
Right, I'm just dumping another...
So yeah, that throw is the most complicated move in the entire game. It's like... I think you can actually go into the training mode and actually look at it. I might even do that. He's just doing that kick over and over. Pepsi Man versus Pepsi Man. Who will win? Is one of them Diet Pepsi because he's like lighter? Is he Diet Pepsi? He's doing crazy leg throws, and he can do some kind of dive move apparently, hasn't it? Oh wow! Oh okay, that's not something I often do. Like actually get up and. Oh, let's just look at his back. Yeah, that's fine. I think there's just a few more cool ones on here. There's one where it's like Pepsi Man and Kuma-chan. Ah, there it is. Pepsi Man versus Kuma-chan.
I find that I really like Pizza Hut, but I find Pizza Hut, mind you, takeaway pizza in general, like doesn't always agree with me.
Oh wow! Oh, he got a perfect on the bear. So. Confirmed, Pepsi Man is the strongest anything ever. He's even stronger than the...
Oh no, you stripped the sugar out of me.
Best description I saw for Kuma-chan was on a random forum about like the unlockables in Fighters Megamix. They called him the ceramic bear.
Oh yeah.
It's like, yep, that's perfect. Ceramic bear. Any other good ones?
Also, it's...
Sandman, no, maybe... I'm just going to put these on while
we tend to buy... I think the last time I had takeaway pizza or restaurant pizza might have been sometime last year, actually.
Yeah. So look how good I am at this game. Look. It's just like me pretending that the controller don't work. Yeah.
No, wait, it was...
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, it was actually when we went round Tom's and we got one of those then. That was it.
Oh,
yeah, sometime last year.
Sure, yeah, I'll take your word for it. I can't remember every meal I've ever had. Well, that was an elaborate pro. I like how the walls just disappear when there's a victory. You ready?
Almost.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm taking the mic.
Any other? There's Kuma-chan versus Picky. There we go. I do. I just want to see some more Kuma-chan.
Jones. I don't know if we do actually.
I've never heard of that one. Kuma-chan versus Picky.
I know they sell.
Wait. Oh! Just crunched him to pieces and then threw him like a bowling ball.
I know that some places still sell Snapple, and I quite like Snapple.
So the main mechanic in this game is you can smash your character's armour off. That's why you got like those weird like green men in the corners. And when Kuma-chan loses his armour, he just shrinks into a little man. Tell you what, what I'm going to do, I'm going to play through arcade mode again. I'm going to play it as the panda. Because Kuma-chan has like an alternate skin. I'm just gonna go with
Oh, pizza soda, are you kidding?
that. Pizza soda.
My-
So I mean, you could put cola on a pizza, and you put pizza in a soda. Yeah. So this is Kuma-chan's 2-player skin. It's a panda with a ball. I unironically, or I suppose ironically, want plush toys of these characters. Like if I could commission one from like Donna or something. Maybe not the panda, but definitely Kuma.
Oh yeah, if it's an import, then yeah, it probably would be pretty expensive. There's like those. I know one of the shops down my road.
Love how we're still talking about food.
Or sodas. But
Sodas.
one of the shops down our road sell Calypso lemonades, and they've got all like the.
Do the jump.
I know one of them's a limeade, one of them's like a blue lemonade.
Boink.
But yeah, they're like $2.50 a bottle, and that's, you know, for a soda that's quite expensive. But then
Just do what he's doing.
also British Snapple has quite some significant changes to like ingredients, because I know in British ingredients.
By the way,
I
welcome to the Sega Saturn live stream. Well, you know, you can keep talking about drinks if you want. I mean, everyone in the chat is, so you might as well.
Well, that's because we were talking about pizza as well.
Yeah, it just went that way. It's all Pepsi Man's fault. So the best move this character has is literally forward punch. He just backhands. I think this character is actually just Sandman's moveset, but like I presume they just like I want to know how this works. Do they just like get the spine of a character and that's its rig? Is that how it animates? They just deleted all the other like bones of the character or something? Is that how it works? Because it just looks ridiculous. It's literally just a polygon or several polygons that don't animate. You just rotate. Oh, also, if I press Z repeatedly, stays.
Yeah.
But
Oh, did you just bleed?
I just do twirly woos. Yeah, I think my character can bleed too, even though he's made of like ceramic, ceramic china.
Right, I'm just gonna save.
Oh, okay. I kind of want to play through this one more time with Panda just to show off one other little secret that I only found out about today. Actually. I thought this was pretty cool. It's only a tiny little thing, but I just think it's quite funny. This isn't Pop Station? Yeah, no, we're not Ashens. This isn't Pop Station Watch. Yeah, Kuma-chan's pretty strong. I mean, he is a giant bear, to be fair. Just batting him with his ball.
His beach ball's been broken.
Yeah, that's just Saturn not being very good at 3D. Polygons disappear at whim. Tokyo's rubbish, he's the worst character. He's naff. He's just boring. He's got no interesting traits. It's just, look, I'm some bloke with jeans and orange bits.
Yeah. Basically, Britain's gotten really funny with like sugar like the past year or so.
Well, yeah,
and they've
changed.
Yeah, and
rush through this.
they've been. If they're not replacing sugar with aspartame or chemicals and all that, they're replacing them with a more natural substance like stevia, and stevia's not too bad actually.
Right. That spin move is completely useless, but it's fun to do. Yeah, move on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kuma-chan's moveset is just this guy's moveset, I think. But, like, without any of the animation to actually figure out what's going on. I haven't done that. When he gets on the ground, I want to do that move where he just jumps into them. Wee! Plonk! Just sort of goes through them.
It looks like he's got too much. He looks like he's got too much lipstick on.
Honk. Oh, Sandman or the Panda.
The Panda.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sandman wears lipstick. He's got a butt move as well. He just sticks his ass in your face. Yeah, I think I probably played this more than Virtua Fighter back in the day, and probably still, just because, I don't know, it's just flashier. It's not, like, better by any means, it's more or less the same. But you've got, like, all different moves and stuff. Or, you know, like, different flash move things, and then there's the armour mechanic, which adds an extra layer to it, like the fact that I just knocked his armour off just then, and now you can see he's a slaphead. Smash.
Slaphead.
You're not odd. At least they don't replace sugar with leave it out syrup. Oh god, yeah.
Oh yeah. What does leave it out syrup taste like again?
I can't remember. It was something we mentioned. It was something we said in the podcast a few weeks ago. That sounded on the wall. Poo dog. Puke dog. Piku dog. Okay.
Or puke dog.
I think it's.
It looks like he's...
I think it's Piku. And then one of these also says like "Rest in peace, honey." So like, is she dead? Is she a ghost?
She with the angles who picked the
Well,
style.
she will be in a second. Except it was a time over, so never mind. Well, her clothes are dead. Don't got any clothes now, other than a skirt. Just running around in a bra. Crap.
It kind of looks like he is puking.
I don't know. The texture's a bit warped. Oh yeah, there we go. In loving memory. Oh, and there's this other one that's like no skateboarding, but someone's crossed out the N and put a D. Do skateboarding. I mean, that texture is so warped you can barely read it, but yeah, that, rest assured that's what it says. Yeah, in loving memory of honey. Rip. Rip indeed.
Rest in pieces. Rest in pixels.
Elk apparently has the Mountain Dew Xbox. Is that like the semi-transparent green one?
I
think they sold those over here, but I don't think they were like Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew is gross.
Yeah.
I tried.
It's alright, you don't have to drink the Xbox. Just play games on it. And, like, stick loads of emulators on it. Ah, God. Every time I get to Raxel, he seems to kick my ass. Ah! When he fell with the main. Now, which way was that?
Hey! He shrunk and then clipped through the.
Oh, the best thing about the Pepsi Man thing in this as well is the Pepsi Man music is on the CD and you can just rip it. So I could have... I'm going to add the Pepsi Man sound to my soundboard. Because, yeah, it's straight up just got one CD track that's just Pepsi Man for when he wins. So, yeah. Whee!
It looks like he's got way too much lipstick on.
Oh, I see. The Xbox I'm thinking of is the Halo one, yeah. Mountain Dew one's rarer because it's got Mountain Dew logo on it. He's got to keep bitch slapping him with his backhand. It doesn't seem to be working that well. Well, I got his top off, so that's something. I used to have an action figure of this guy.
Oh, you got his top off.
I sure did. Well, yeah, I literally got his top. Ah! You won. Whee! Yeah. What happened? He just got stuck in midair. Oh, I might as well wrap this up. I might as well finish this because I've only got a couple characters to go.
I'm ready for 2-player.
Yeah, I just want to show the little secret that happens when you beat the game with the panda. Specifically the panda, not even just Kuma-chan. Also, there's some more fun pictures. Yeah, if I can beat Raxel. Just keep doing that. And it's so easy to do.
Yeah, keep beach balling him to death.
Oh, come on, he's going to win by time over. There we go.
Right.
Whee!
With the angles.
I like how if you do like a throw or something in both this and Virtua Fighter, when you get to the victory screen, they have to finish the throw before like they do the victory. I'll see if I can do it on this round. It's just a weird little quirk of this game. Whee! Bonk! It sort of just glitches through the ground. Whee! So that. Boink! Yay! has to finish his throw, finish his butt stomp. Oh, I think it's just Jane and BM now.
Let the action
Then we'll play some 2-player. Oh, mind you, like these guys are in. I'd almost say it might be better to just move on to Fighters Megamix because these guys are in that as well. Yeah, the Panda in that. The only one that's not in that is Pepsi Man.
But I'm just gonna pop up my glass.
Oh, okay. Oh, wine. Top it up with some wine.
Or as the marijuana mums call it, the bum juice.
Some marrow. What?
Oh, you know what some stoners are like when they.
No.
When they
I don't really know any stoners.
when they piss and moan about people who drink alcohol.
Yeah, sure. I can't say I know anyone like that, Stace. I never use kicks with this guy because he's just got like one kick and it's pretty useless. I'll lose. Boing! I love that as well. If you kick someone hard enough into these springs, boing, and they just hit the window. It's pretty good. I love this game.
then again, I'm not a mum, so
yeah, there's that too.
Juice.
Yeah, it's just juice.
Like,
it's just juice, honest.
It's funny juice.
Funny juice. Yeah. Come on. I'm getting beaten up by Jane the Warthog. Well, she was a warthog in Archie anyway. That seems a little bit insulting. I don't know. I guess she's the strong butch lady character of this game, so I guess that's their reasoning. I don't know, but
surely,
I really wish the Archie comic didn't die off when it did, because it felt like it was finally getting good after 20 odd years. It was finally actually good. Like, most of Archie Sonic was pretty terrible, let's be honest. Started as like a really dumb, comical comic.
Like
puns and stuff. Like Adventures of Sonic, but even less funny. Well, actually, Adventures is legitimately funny, but the comic wasn't. Then it went all Ken Penders, which, you know, Ken Penders. And then all the Knuckles drama and all that nonsense. And then there was the reboot, and I think it was from around the reboot is when it was actually decent. And then just before they cancelled it, some of the last issues, they actually put out like previews of like the issues that didn't get released before it got cancelled, because they were like almost done. Like they just had to colour them, I think. But the front cover for the last Archie Sonic comic that was supposed to come out was Honey the Cat and Sonic directing a movie at Studiopolis from Sonic Mania. And the movie they're directing is Sonic Man from Sonic 06.
Oh god.
It's like, that's brilliant. Why can't I read this? I want that comic. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sonic Man. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I'm at BMBM now. I'll do that little Easter egg, and then we'll move on to Fighters Megamix, I guess. Because, as I say, there's not much point playing this 2-player now, because you've pretty much seen all the gimmicks that this one has. And Fighters Megamix is basically the same as this, it's just more characters. It's this game with everyone from Street Fighter 2 and piles of other weird stuff. I have to see if I get a load of the secrets in that game, because there's some really good ones. Alright, let's just time sponge this.
Oh, his face is funny.
Yeah, the big one he's blocking is just like... Right. Nah, mate. Ow. Oh god, he's stomping me. Nah, mate, nah. No. I said nah, mate. Yeah, if his armour gets broken, like the panda, you just shrink into a little panda. Doesn't look any different, he's just smaller, and he's actually floating off the ground even more so when he's tiny. Oh god. Right, let's actually try and win this, otherwise we're just wasting time here.
Oh, his face! I love it, I love his face.
I love his face. I've got competition. Yeah.
No, there's a difference between ironically loving something and legitimately loving something.
Oh, That's good to hear. She only loves you ironically, Panda. Right, we've got the ending now. Is Jane meant to be that one character from Aliens? I don't know. She's a lady with armour. Get some pretty good pictures for his ending as well. Her ending? I don't know. It's a panda. It has no one polygon genitalia, so I have no idea. UFO diner. Oh yeah, it is a UFO. Not just Pepsi Land. Stays. They're meeting their statue friend. And
meeting their idol.
And having some cow patty ice cream.
Whatever that's supposed to taste like. It's certainly not chocolate.
Obvious.
Well, it's certainly not chocolate anyway.
KO Coral. What was that? He says.
Hey.
Airplane. Maracas on an airplane. Imagine you were flying and there was just like a giant bear and a panda shaking maracas while sitting on your plane. Is that Bun Bun Murru? Bun Bun Murru. Exhibition player. Oh, so it's like a whoa. Oh god, being electrocuted. Alright, so I'll just let the game run for a bit while so you can see the little Easter egg. It's literally a tiny thing, but I think it's funny. One more little picture. back in his home territory.
Somewhere in like China.
And there was a UFO, because reasons. I'm pretty sure this game came out before Tekken 3, so it was before like Gone and all that weird stuff. You know, like all the weird unlockables in Tekken 3. So I feel like Namco saw this game and were like, oh, we could do that. Saying that, there was the bear. There is literally a bear in Tekken. I don't know which one he debuted in, but it might have been 2, I'm not sure. Right, I'll just let this...
Never know. He might be from Edinburgh for all we know. He might be living over there in the zoo.
Kuma-chan went Kaioken. Kaioken times 5.
You know, like Panda Kuma-chan.
Yeah, I could have done with Kaioken through some of those matches, but alright. Yeah, I'll just watch this again. It's fine. I still have a fondness for this old FMV stuff. Like, despite how dated it is, I still think it looks alright. Yeah, the animation's bad and the textures are really bad.
What are those, like, Tails?
Yeah, I think that's actually the rocket from Sonic the Fighters.
Oh, yeah.
Because like Tails builds a rocket in that game. There's a lot of weird references because the arcade version of Fighting Fighters actually has Sonic and Tails hidden in the code as playable characters, but they're not like unlockable. They're just hidden in the code as a joke. That's apparently how Sonic the Fighters came about. It was just a joke between the programmers of Fighting Fighters. Ah, here we go. So here's your here it is. That's it. BM just gets replaced with the panda on the FMV.
Oh,
that's it.
Charming.
That's all it is. Just you have to beat the game with the panda to get that. But yeah, I was Fighting Vipers. I think we'll move on because I've been playing this for almost an hour already, and not counting all the hours I played it earlier. Right, let's go grab another game. Oh yeah, here we are. See the box art. Ooh, the sun isn't making it unseeable. There's no mention of Pepsi Man anywhere on the box, so you have no way of knowing that's going to be a thing. So yeah, let's play Fighters Megamix, which is basically I just found out today that this was apparently going to be a similar case to Christmas Nights originally, where it was just going to be like a little bonus thing for Saturn fans, and it was actually going to be called Fighter Festival. Apparently, when they were first programming this, but then it became such a big project that they decided to just make it a full game. Yeah, we'll play this one 2-player because there's a lot more reason to do so. There's so many characters in this. It's silly.
And Kuma-chan, both Kuma-chans are in this, aren't they?
Oh yes, and then some. And then some. There's some stuff in this. It's going to be fun. Right, here you go.
Right, thank you.
We'll play some fighters Megamix. I'll just Oh yeah, I think Honey the Cat was. Yeah, Honey the Cat's in that. Or like a recoloured version of Honey the Cat is in that intro as well. So yeah, basically, Fighters Megamix is a Virtua Fighter 2 and Fighting Vipers crossover mainly. We'll watch the Weapon V bit. But then they also added loads of random characters to this as well. I miss my Saturn's disc drive open sound. Yeah, we'll just this one's got called the Weapon V as well. But this game was made after, I think it was made around the same time or after Duck Corporation. I never understood what that was. Yeah, this was made sometime around or just after Virtua Fighter 3. So they actually added a few moves from Virtua Fighter 3, including the evade button, which basically, if you press the shoulder buttons, you can sort of dodge around your opponent. So they just implemented some Virtua Fighter 3 stuff into this. Ugh, Jackie's got no eyebrows. There's also a bit of a clash in art style going on here, because we've got like Virtua Fighter 3 models and Fighting Vipers models, because the sequel to Fighting Vipers wasn't out yet. I think some of these are the Virtua Fighter 3 models, some of them are not. It's a bit of a hodgepodge. Sandman's just having a burger, and not Pepsi. There's no Pepsi branding in this one, unfortunately. They didn't need it at this point, I guess. It's just characters having their daily lives. Yeah, that's definitely his free model. This is probably the game I've played the most on the Saturn. Like, I don't have my original save file, but I did actually manage... There's a cheat in this game that requires playing the game for 84 hours.
What, cumulatively, or?
Yes. Oh yeah, not in one sitting, obviously. But yeah, obviously I lost that save. As a kid, I actually I think I mentioned this on the podcast, but I actually left my Saturn on overnight a few times without my parents knowing, so I could get that 84 hours, even though I'd already put quite a lot of hours into it. Before I go into 2-player, I'll just show you what I'm talking about. Basically, there's a hint right there. So yeah, this game's got Kuma-chan. And I'll just go into the bookkeep thing. So this is just the file that I started a while ago. It's only got 4 hours on it. But Kuma-chan has 2 different unlocks in this as well. So one of them involves powering the game on 30 times. Like just turning it on and off 30 times. I did that this morning. Because it was only like 4. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to do this 30 times. I like it says all clear characters. Characters. But yeah, so that unlocks one of the characters. And then the other one you need to you need to play the game for 80 I think it's 84 hours. But there is a way to fight him, so I'm gonna fight the other character with the character that I have unlocked. Because I'm never gonna get that 84 hours again unless I leave the Saturn on overnight. And I think it actually has to be in the fights as well. So if I pick Kuma-chan and I press X, you'll see, and then I'll go down to... So yeah, this is how you unlock all the secret characters. You basically do these trials, and then at the end you unlock a character. So you've got Honey in like a different costume. You've got the kid version of Akira. You've got Uraban, who's just overpowered. You've got Janet from Virtua Cop 2. Bark from Sonic the Fighters. Rent-A-Hero from the Mega Drive RPG. This thing called Deku, I don't know what he's from, I think he's just made up for this. Seba, who is a Virtua Fighter 1 character that was removed from the final game, and he's got a sword. And yeah, we'll go into the secrets one. And you'll get to see those 2 characters. Assuming I've done it right. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, so you're...
Mr. Meat. I'm just a slab of... What have they done to Rayman?
He's become
He's been cooked. He's been eaten. Cooked and slightly eaten. So yeah, the meat guy is what you unlock for booting the game up 30 times. And the AM2 logo palm tree is what you unlock for playing the game for 84 hours. That's what you get. You get to play that. Yeah. It is basically just Kuma-chan again. And in the case of the meat guy, it's Kuma-chan with animation. Because he's actually got like big hands and feet. It's just Rayman. He's been beheaded. And apparently his butt's been removed or something, I don't know. But it's just
made to a rump steak.
Yeah. And if I do that throw, it's like you're just stabbing them with your butt bone. Your bum bone.
A bum bone doesn't really exist, but... Okay.
No, but he has one. He's got a bum bone. His bum bone exists. I'm gonna keep saying that. Bum bone. It's fun to say. But yeah,
bum bone party.
I've pretty much peaked at how weird this game can get right here. That's pretty much the peak of weirdness. And as you see, you knocked the armour off, so it just shrunk. But yeah, I'll just soft reset because I just wanted to show you the palm tree. Looks like an anorexic lemon. Yeah, kind of, with no limbs. Let's do some verses. We'll just pick whoever we want to pick. Hopefully we can set. Let me just check the options. See if I'll put it on 60 seconds, I guess. I'll do 2 rounds. I'm not sure if any of these are like random. Have I got it on hyper mode actually? Let me just check if I've got it on hyper mode because hyper mode's a lot more fun. Go into... No, I haven't. Right, let's get that on. There's also some really weird illustrations in this as well. Like the bean sombrero guy driving a Hornet on a Sonic the Fighters level. That's funny, that's not weird. Another one with a panda on it. Yeah, that's Seba. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, much like Fighting Vipers, you get loads of strange illustrations as well. Yeah, I'll put it on a hyper mode because that basically just lets you spam special moves as much as you want. So like if you do forward punch or stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of characters. I'm not sure if there's a way to pick random. Doesn't actually look like it. But yeah, if you press X on Kuma-chan, you'll get the meat guy. If you press A, you'll get the normal Kuma-chan. If you press B, I think you'll get the panda. I think. Or maybe C, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be Bean the Dynamite from Sonic.
And I've pressed C, hopefully to get Panda Kuma-chan.
Oh cool, we can just put random, that's right then. What's a bit strange about this Virtual Fighter, it had rings that you can ring out in, and Fighting Viper's main gimmick was that it had like caged walls.
Ah, there we go.
Oh right, yeah, you got Panda. And I'm being the Dynamite from Sonic the Fighters because this is the closest you got to Sonic the Fighters on the Saturn. I think it was announced for the Sega Saturn, but it never came out. Or I don't even know if it was made, or if the magazine was just lying again. The Sega Saturn magazine might have been lying, like they did about the localization of X-Men versus Street Fighter. But yeah, Bean and Bark are pretty much, and 2 of the levels are pretty much all you're going to get in terms of. Wait, oh boy, you got me. By bashing buttons, but yeah. Oh, I'm pretty much just bashing buttons as well. Another thing I only just discovered about this game today. Bean can teleport.
Yeah,
if you press down and ABC, you can teleport. Yeah.
Teleport!
Apparently that's a thing. I think his best move is the one where he just kicks bombs constantly. If I can do that. So, yeah. Bean the Dynamite is in Sonic the Fighters and he's in this game. But can anyone in the chat tell me what other Sega game he's in? And no, it's not Dynamite Ducks, because it's technically not the same duck. If anyone can tell me, you get a gold star. What video game is the unlockable in? A completely random Sega game that he's just in. I'm gonna be Janet. But she has a gun. I can't remember how to use it.
I'll just be regular ass Kuma-chan.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Sonic the Fighters on the Saturn, because as much as people slag that game off, I actually kind of like it. Ooh. Janet's got this one kick that is just... This one kick is almost unstoppable. I think her moveset is based on Oi, or whatever her name is, from Virtua Fighter 3, like loosely. She's got some of that character's moves. I think that's what I read. I can't remember how you do it, but you can actually get her to just straight up bring her gun out and shoot the opponent, but I can't remember how you do it. It's kind of like the whole Street Fighter 2 rumour, isn't it?
Oh.
Hey, I shrunk you.
Looks like he broke a bit of me as well.
Yeah, I just broke him into a tiny Kuma-chan.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's like the old Street Fighter 2 thing where it's like, oh, I saw someone make Ryu get a gun out or something. And it's like, no, this game actually has that. I just can't remember what the command for it is. I think it's, what was it? It was like forward and 2 of the buttons, I think. I actually can't remember. Oh, you almost knocked my armour off. So yeah, obviously the Virtua Fighter characters don't have armour, but some of these secret characters do. As you can tell, this game is basically just Fighting Vipers with more characters. Almost makes Fighting Vipers kind of redundant, but not really. That's Janet. I'll be Seba, because I think there's 2 ways of playing him. You can play him in his original Virtua Fighter 1 look, or you can play him in like a Virtua Fighter 2 look. But yeah, this character was cut from Virtua Fighter. He's in like, there's some early screenshots that show him on the character select. Oh, that's it. Oh yeah, from Virtua Fighter 3. It's basically her moveset.
I'll be the old fogey.
Oh, Shun. He's quite hard to control, but he's lethal in the right hands. So much like Janet, but again, I'm not sure what the command is. You can actually make... Oh, there we go. You can actually make him use his sword. I think that's why he was removed from Virtua Fighter, because it was like, that's not fair. He's got a friggin' sword. I'm just stabbing an old man with a scimitar. Yes, that's how it's pronounced. But yeah, the Virtua Fighter stages, they don't have ring outs, they're just like Tekken style, they just like loop forever. So if you do really hard moves, you can just kick people like a big distance. Yeah, I'm just gonna stab this old man, this drunk old man. There is a command that actually lets you drink sake.
Oh yeah.
Again, not sure what it is. I'll never say I was an expert at this. Whee! Flip. Whoa, you're really smacking them buttons.
What's with the pink thing in the background?
Oh, well, it's like...
The pink camel thing.
It's like some kind of like... It's like moon rabbits as well.
Oh yeah.
It's like a big piñata. I don't know. I think this might be a Virtua Fighter Kids level.
Alright,
Oh, are you done?
for the minute.
Oh, okay. Alright. I'll play through single player then. Or
It's
maybe...
not there, I need to just go to the bathroom or something.
Oh, okay. Well, give your mic. Clear! As they do on Giant Bomb when they take the mics off. You notice I've got my Virtua Fighter 2 shirt on. Because we're playing a game that has some Virtua Fighter 2 in it. Oh, I'll just play some one player then. I'll go through that mode that I was just doing, actually. Who should I be? I'll be the meat again. Let's be the meat man. No, I'll go do all the secret stuff. Or, yeah, go to the... What is it? Yeah, secrets. There you go. I'll just play through this again. I know it means you've got to see the palm tree again, but... No. I thought we'd be playing 2-player a bit longer than that, but I guess she just needs a break. It's just... The palm tree just doesn't even look like it's... Like, how do you even fight with that? It doesn't even have a bottom. Like, the bottom of it's just, like, transparent, I guess. Hopefully the button clicks are not too loud on this. do you have a CherryT shirt when you play CherryT later? Oh mate, I already played CherryT on one of these. I'm not playing it again. I played it on the last one actually. Just so you know, if you want to see us play CherryT, if you weren't already there, I can't remember. Then yeah, watch that one. I ain't playing it again. That game's terrible. Well, I might play it again at some point, but probably not on stream. I'm surprised we didn't get like not advertiser friendly for that game, to be honest. Have it, palm tree. I'm gonna say this game's not balanced. This is not a balanced fighting game. This is not Evo worthy. None of this game is balanced. Like, if you play that character Uraban, he's literally the strongest character in the game. I thought you asked about it on the last one. Said you'd play it on the next one? That was probably the one before it. Did you watch the one where we mostly played shmups, like Twinbee? Because that's the one where we played CherryT. You might be thinking of the one before it. So yeah, I like that you get like Sonic the Fighter's backgrounds and music as well. That's pretty cool. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, I think I played this before, Sonic the Fighters. So when I discovered Sonic the Fighter, or when I played Sonic the Fighters at Sega World, I was like, oh look, it's the game with Bean and Bark in it. So yeah, when I had that rather over-the-top reaction to like Bean and Bark being in Sonic Mania when we Let's Played it, this game is partially the reason why, because this is the main game I played them in. They're not very good in this though, let's be honest. Bark, its collision detection is just weird. So yeah, this game's incredibly unbalanced. Like, some of the characters' collision detection is just broken. Like, if you play as Kid Sarah or Kid Kira, they're so short, most of the moves don't hit them. In fact, we'll find out in a second, because I think we fight Kid Sarah in a second. Maybe in the next match, or the one after that. So I think this is just Honey with different clothes. Yeah, it's just like a different get-up. Oh, I didn't even show that. I've been fighting Vipers, but only the Japanese version. You can like unlock different costumes for Honey, including a Hawaiian get-up, which has got like a little banjo, like a little ukulele on her back. Oh, I forgot to show that. Oh, I like the difference with this level is they put this Kuma-chan graffiti that just says happy. I don't think that was in Fighting Vipers anyway, because it would have spoilt the surprise of Kuma-chan, I guess. Have it, have my meat. Ooh, flonk. Plonk. Bone. I'm just going to stick my bone in you. Oh dear. I mean, you could watch it back. You're perfectly welcome to watch that one not live. I can't remember if I put time codes on it, but yeah, I think I might have put time codes on that one. I can't remember, but either way, you can watch some CherryT. Yeah, I think we last did one of these streams back in February, I think, or it might have even been early March. It was just before the lockdown. I know that much. It was the last stream we did before the lockdown. Ooh. Yep, that's what I said. Yep, that's what I said. I mean, look, he's literally got a bone in him. He's just a bone and some meat and Rayman hands. So this is Deku. So you know when you jump up and down and the characters, the Virtua Fighter and Fighting Vipers characters follow your movement with their head, like they move their head up and down? This guy does it with his hat. And if I manage to break his armor, you'll see why. Like, if I jump up and down, you'll notice his hat, like, follows my movement. Like, the hat's moving on its own accord. If I manage to break his armor, you'll see what I mean. If I like give him a big bitch slap, he might. Yeah, there we go. He's got a little birdie. A little birdie told him that he was. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, have it. I think this is the training stage. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Yeah, I like his little birdie. For some reason, it's got like a pink beak. Not sure what that's all about. Just juggle him on the wall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the training stage. I think he is actually the training dummy sometimes. Like, sometimes it's just like a, default circular balls looking, like a character from Balls 3D. But sometimes it's this guy, Deku. That's just Sonic the Fighter's victory music, I think. There's Bean. Yeah, I don't know why Bean has a teleport move. I have no idea where that came from, but I was just looking up all the secrets earlier. Oh, when we play 2-player again, I'll show you another cool little Easter egg. I might play a little bit of survival mode as well if I'm, waiting for the state to come back for a little while. I will do the German dance for you. It's fun and gay and tra-la-la. Hope you will enjoy my song. I don't know. I'm just making South Park references now because it's weird doing a stream with just me here. I mean, I've done that before, but yeah. Is the bird controlling Deku like the rat from Ratatouille? Yeah, it could be. Maybe that's why. I'm not convinced Deku's like a sentient being. Or a sentient bean? I don't know what he is. He looks like a bean to me. Like some kind of like green bean. Oh, she's on the way back. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, all of these games sort of like scale back the backgrounds because I think Virtua Fighter 2's backgrounds had 3D backgrounds, but they had to make them cardboard cutouts in the Saturn version. Oh, there's a kid Sarah.
Stick your Jack and Bones in you.
Yeah, I pretty much literally said I'm going to stick my bone in you while playing this character. I love it, you can just juggle them. You can do this like Cartman German dance kick as well. I will do the German dance for you. Yeah, alright. I seem to be having no problem hitting her at the moment, but I think it's like certain characters can't throw the kids' characters because like their proportions and their like hitboxes are just weird. Like I would love to see it, but I don't think this would ever show up at Evo. I don't think this has ever been at Evo, except maybe in some unofficial capacity in like one of the dorms or something. I'm just gonna. I can't seem to smash him through the walls quite so easy in this one. Oh yeah, I should give you your mic.
Yeah.
If you want it back.
Yeah.
Here. I wonder if they could have handled the squash and stretch animations and extra stuff like Eggman splitting the character in two. Yeah, that's a good question. It'd be curious to see if they could have actually done that. Oh yeah, here we go. Best character in the game.
Oh, an actual car.
It's the Hornet from Daytona. It's even got the rolling start music.
And for absolutely no reason at all, he's able to bend, shape.
I want him to throw me. Right, yeah, there we go. He just runs his wheels on me. What was that Prodigy song? I'll run my wheels over you, or whatever it was called. The one that was in the Honda ad. I think it was called something like that. Mm-hmm. You're under my wheels, or something like that. I think it was in like a car ad. Ironically. Oh, I could do little somersaults.
Kill your speed, not a lump of meat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could do the spin with this guy as well.
Except this meat.
Yeah, I could do the spin with him and all. Because it's the same character.
Except the meat is something that's already been killed.
You can't even hit me. I want to see if you can hit me. Oh, he ripped his armour off. You can do that as well. You can rip your armour off. And I think what happens with the Daytona car is when you rip your armour off, he ends up earning like Uraban's moves. So you can do that like forward punch move with him. Hey, I did a throw. I'm just gonna keep doing this.
And he just looks like he's been like set on fire as he loses his armour. Yeah,
he's just had like a major crash. Ah! Oh no, he's running me over. Gallop. I really wish his 2-player was the horse from Daytona. Yeah, I had to milk that because that level's awesome. Like with the such realistic fighting. Oh yeah. Oh, this music as well. Like Thomas the Tank music. It's slightly less synth, but yeah.
I got something.
Oh, okay. When it kicks in, yeah. getting some weird illustrations to go with it. I think I would have showed you these ones actually. Like, oh, it didn't show. It didn't show me sticking my bone in her.
Woody's Roundup.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Pixar ripped this off. And they were suing people over unicycles that were alive. Man.
Hello, Rick.
They were like, he's been here for a while. I heard some Evo news earlier. Apparently there's going to be a My Little Pony rip-off beat-em-up at this year's online.
Oh,
was that Them's
Fighting Herds.
Yeah, that was actually a My Little Pony fan game. It was going originally,
to be, but...
And then they changed it to like a not My Little Pony fan game.
That's like... it's been in early access, I think.
Oh, for years, yeah.
And it's coming out soon or something?
Yeah, it was literally a My Little Pony game at first, but then, of course, they had to change it.
It kind of looks good still.
Yeah, oh yeah, it looks like a kind of legit game, actually. It's just, yeah, it's got the connotations of it being a My Little Pony
Well,
thing,
the thing about that particular series of My Little Pony is I tried watching it quite a few times and I can't get into it.
Right, do you want to jump back in?
Yeah.
Yeah. A few more rounds of this, I guess. 1p versus 2p.
And like to think that
I'll rent a hero.
I find some episodes of the old My Little Pony and some of the specials and that more watchable than Friendship is Magic is a bit much.
Them's Fighting Herds. Oh, we're in Derail's level. Oh, we're gonna I really hope Rent a Hero's level comes up. Also, he's got batteries, because apparently I think he's got some kind of like laser move, but again, not sure what it is. Whoa, you're really smacking them buttons. Your technique is interesting. I think he's got someone's moves, someone else's moves as well. I think he's just like reskinning someone else. But he has got like a move where he shoots a laser, but again, can't remember what it is. Is it all 3 buttons? Oh, you're playing Sandman, who is basically just the same moveset as the bear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got the same throws and stuff. I'm trying to figure out what that gun move is. I think you can do it like so many times. Yeah, bowling ball. I don't think you heard it, but it actually makes like a bowling noise if it hits a wall. There's no walls here, but yeah, I found it strange that they took out the ring outs. Or maybe it broke the Fighting Vipers engine or something, that having ring outs. Yeah, you've discovered the technique of Virtua Fighter, low punch. that's how you win at Virtua Fighter, is you low punch. You do that a lot. That's how you win Virtua Fighter. Yeah. I mean, that's how you can win it. Get over there. I'm gonna knock your clothes off. I'm gonna knock your hat off. And then you'll be a slaphead again. Well, you always were slaphead, but you got a hat on.
The slaphead's got his hat on.
Oh, never mind. I didn't get it. I didn't get his helmet off. I'm upset Puzzle Fighter isn't at Evo. It has fighter in the name. Yeah, it's totally a fighting game. I mean, it's as competitive as a fighting game. I'm trying to figure out what that gun move is.
The original. Oh
wow. Oh, okay. So now he's just the bloke. Even his name changed, and apparently he's completely useless when you do this. He's got a Virtua Fighter shirt on.
Like a bit like your one.
Yeah, it's just like my one, but without the characters on and the number 2.
Maybe it's you. Without glasses.
This guy kind of looks like me. I'm in this game right now. He just hasn't got glasses on. Oh, that's weird. It's a shame I lost. I wanted to see. I'm going to play him again because I want to see his victory. Yeah, I'm going to be him again and see if I can do that again. You can be anyone you want, I guess. It'd be Bean. Secret Gagaman fighter.
I was going to say...
I really want to get Rent a Hero's level to show up.
Old My Little Pony, so absurd.
Yeah, and evil.
Yeah, right down to the fact that like you got cells like
I think I pressed all 3 buttons to do that.
like there was
Maybe I should do it.
there's an episode of the original My Little Pony where the cells like are literally peeling onto other cells.
Yeah, and it looks like their faces are mutilated.
Yeah.
So my batteries run low, and if the batteries run out, he turns into me. Like if I press all 3 buttons up, he just automatically gets rid of them. But then he's like incredibly weak. To be fair, if I got in a fight with a giant duck, I'd probably lose as well. Like, yeah, I'm not known for my fighting. I'll see if I can almost KO you and then do the thing. What are you doing? Are you twerking? What's going on there? Like wiggling his butt. You've got this really good. What are you doing?
Ducking?
Because you're a duck.
Quite literally ducking.
He's wiggling his ass. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can do the thing again. Let me see if I can do the thing again. I think it was all 3 buttons. What did I press to do that? I thought it was all 3. It was forward, back, and something. I think. Ah, I can't do it now. Ah, damn it.
I remember playing a little bit of Rent a Hero when someone put out a translated patch of it.
Oh yeah. I wanted to see his Virtual Fighter shirt. It's totally me. I'll be someone else. But if it comes up with a Rent a Heroes level, it's got a remix of the Mega Drive theme song, but with the Daytona singer. What's his name? His name. The Daytona singer doing lyrics for it. It's pretty rad. I'm gonna be Kid Akira.
It's been quite some years now since someone put out that patch, but yeah, I remember playing it a little bit. Was that game made by like the same team as Phantasy Star 3 by any chance? Because
I think it might have been.
It had nearly the same sort of graphics.
I want to see if you can throw me. Press A and B at the same time. Yeah, you can't throw me. That's terrible. Like these two kids' characters cannot be thrown unless the other person is a kid. It's so silly. Yeah, let me see if I can throw you, just out of curiosity. Yeah, let me just. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. So I can throw you, but you can't throw me. Yeah, that's fair.
Strange.
That's right. You could do my arse anyway. I think there's a couple songs from 35-3 in this as well. He's also apparently the voice of Kage in 35-4 onwards. Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's the guy, Takanobu.
You got beaten by Keith Lemon.
Yeah, sure. What an insult to Wolf. I've known Wolf for more of my life than I have Keith Lemon.
Well, Keith Lemon's not even an actual person. It's just
well, neither's Wolf. Wolf's also not a real person. But I feel like I know him. He howls when he wins.
Ow.
It's pitched up friggin' we played Fetch Fighter Kids a couple of streams ago, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
It's literally just Fetch Fighter 2 sped up and chibi. That is literally all that game is. They just reskinned. Whoa, big yawns. They literally just reskinned that game. Might have to put a light on soon. It looks alright on the webcam, but it's getting a bit dark in here.
Yeah, the sun's coming down.
Ah! No, you beat up a child in his giant head. His giant noggin.
Not only does he
does
howl,
the squats.
He twerks.
He does little squats. I'll be bark. Oh, you're taking it off?
No, I'm just going to turn the light on.
Oh, okay. I think I'll be bark this time. I'm just playing. I'm not even playing as normal characters. I'm just playing all the gimmicky people. Yeah, that looks better. I'm just being all the gimmicky weirdos. All about Jeffrey in Virtua Fighter. Oh yeah, especially.
I'll be Freddie Mercury this time.
Oh god. If this guy was Freddie Mercury, no one would like Freddie Mercury. Oh wow, we look really pale on here. Hang on. They look really purple.
We're pasty.
They look really purple.
And ghosty.
Hang on, let me see if I can change that. I think it's the white balance. There we go, that's better.
We're not looking as pasty and ghost-like.
Yeah, that's better.
And anemic.
Alright. Yeah, this guy's... He's the most annoying character to fight against in survival mode. Whoa. Whoa. I can't even get a hit in. Yeah, this game's not balanced in the slightest. Certain characters are just so much stronger than others, it's kind of silly. I've got this one big, like, running kick thing, but I don't know if I'm ever going to get to do it.
I don't know what you call, like, I don't know what you call a reverse crush, where, like, the sight of somebody, like, actually scares you.
What?
But that's how my mum feels about Freddie Mercury.
Scares her? Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
What? Well, we know who she has a crush on.
Lovely Keanu.
Keanu Reeves.
Oh, my mum crushes on...
Bark is terrible in this. He's got like 2 moves. He's got this dumb looking kick.
My mum crushes on quite a few guys. And there's a little bit of a pattern, I think.
Beards.
Dark hair for a start.
Yeah. Ah.
I think she might have crushed on Darren Hayes from Savage Garden at one point as well.
Can Bark even throw? Oh, what happened to his eyeballs?
It's gone a bit Rick and Morty.
Yeah, a little squiggly.
Rick Morty!
Bark has no moves. He's got like 2 moves. He's got this ridiculous looking kick. And then
is he even a polar bear?
Oh yeah, he's a polar bear. He's a Sonic polar bear. So yeah, he doesn't really look like a polar bear, but then Sonic doesn't really look like a hedgehog when you think about it.
It's 'cause
I always thought Lau was Landy on a day off. Well, the fact that Shenmue was almost a Virtua Fighter RPG and Ryo Hazuki was Akira makes me think that Lau is basically what became Landy. In that context, I guess I'll play as someone normal.
She's meant to be like based on Grace Jones, isn't she?
Maybe.
Or named after Grace Jones.
Yeah, I guess. It's possible. I've had the exact same introduction. I've got a little backpack. Oh, I picked the alternate costume.
And I've got like a...
Said the butt. I can just press Z. Said the butt. Said the butt attack. I think Sandman can do that as well, actually. He can butt attack. Just jumping all over the place. Seems to keep giving us levels without the walls, which are fun because you can just kick people for miles. And the background just sort of loops forever, just like Tekken. Yeah, this is the normal version of that level with the pinata.
Oh, right.
So this is the Virtua Fighter 2 version. The one with the pinata is the kids version.
Oh, is that what it is? A pinata?
Yeah, well that one's not a pinata, that's a statue, but of something.
It's like a camel or something.
Yeah,
or that,
I don't know what it is, but yeah, that other version was just the kids version, so it's like parody version, I guess. Whee. Yeah. We'll probably move on from this in a little bit.
Oh, I just see a bird fly by.
What, outside?
Yeah.
Or in the game?
No, outside.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to look up that little Easter egg.
Was it bird related?
No, well, it's sky related, I guess. It's flying things related. I'll have to look it up real quick.
Alright.
Yeah, let me just quickly check it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a really good website that... Oh, we have another round, alright, never mind. I didn't realise we had another round. I thought one of us won. Oh, we knocked each other's clothes off. Because it's armour, mate. The sequel to Fighting Vipers has a guy that literally has a bike on his back and he attacks with his bike. Also a girl with like a teddy bear, that's also a robot.
Oh, you done me in.
I really wish they made a sequel to this on like the Dreamcast or something, like Virtua Fighter 3 versus Fighting Vipers 2 and then a bunch of random characters. That would have been amazing. I can't imagine them making a game like this now. Well, Sega don't make fighting games full stop now, so let me just very quickly look up this Easter egg because I can't remember how you do it. There's a really good website for it. Yeah, this is the one. There's this website called gaminghell.co.uk that really describes every little detail of this game. Let me just find. Wait, how would you know you're on that stage? So, what we need to do, this is kind of random, is play a bunch of multiplayer games, but hold X before the stage loads, and then if we get BM stage, it has to be a stage with a ring.
Right, okay.
So we'll just see
Shall
how
I be
that goes,
anyone,
I
or... Oh,
yeah, be whoever you want. I'll be Dragoon.
Kuma again.
So I'll go to without wall, right, hold X now. Just hold X the whole time. Just in case his level comes up. If BM's level comes up, it should happen. No. Wait. Oh, did we pick without wall? Oh, I think we picked without wall. Whoops. Oh, we'll just do this one anyway. It's just a funny little Easter egg. But yeah. It's a shame you can't just pick specific levels. Wow, the rail's crazy in this. Really fast. It's probably because we've got hyper mode on. Yeah, hyper mode just makes the game faster, I think, more than anything. Makes it more fun, as far as I'm concerned. You found the German dance kick.
Really?
Dong dong! Made of metal. It's all metal, mate. She's got all kinds of characters' moves. Like, that's kind of the point of her. She was the final boss of Virtua Fighter, so like every single time I think, except maybe the first one. I can't remember. I think she was in the first one actually. She's like default character. It's like template. Template.
Is this why she looks the way she does?
Yeah.
Like something out of that, music video by Mel B. Like
yeah.
her cover version of Word Up.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that's what yeah, she turns into Doral in that.
That music video is creepy.
I mean, it is Mel B. It's automatically creepy. Yeah. And there's actually a plot reason for Doral's existence. She's actually, I think she's Kage's mother or something like that.
Right,
yeah.
so...
I'll be Sarah, I guess. And hold X when we go to with wall. Right, hold X. If we get BM's level, it will happen. It's the one that's like got the helicopter in the background. No, we got this level again. I really want to show that Easter egg because it's cute. But it's really hard to get it to show up because you can't pick a specific level. Oh, there might be a way to get it to happen. Whee. Yeah, I think it's technically more fun with the walls actually because you can juggle people on the walls, and you can actually certain characters can actually climb up on top of the gate, the fence, and jump down from it like wrestling style. I don't think Sarah can because she's not a Fighting Vipers character. Doesn't have that in her repertoire. Whee! Moon jump. Whee! They don't moon jump quite as much as they do in Virtua Fighter 1. Oh, she can. with that attack. something about the Virtua Fighter formula that I just find endlessly fun. Like I say I could play this for hours. I've literally played this for hours today. I've played it for like about 2 hours this morning. We're not going to play it for 2 hours here. And I really want that Easter egg to happen. It's great. I'll be the Daytona car next time. Oi! Ah, almost knocked me through the fence. Almost. Oh, I love that 3D. Is that the only way to do it? Let me just double check. Play a match on BM stage, and it has to be in 2-player. Is that the only way to do it? Yeah, or maybe you can just do it on... let me just try something.
Alright.
Let me go into survival, but let me put that level as the level. So it's BM's level, isn't it? Survival stage. I'm so glad I unlocked this morning, because the survival stage is always that ice level with the really boring music. I think it's water level. For some reason. Yeah, got 4 hours in this now. Just 80 to go. 80 hours to go and I can be a palm tree. Right, so if I go into survival... who I pick? I'll just pick anyone. Hold both buttons. See if I can get it to happen. You'll soon know if it happens. Yay! That was it. That was it. That's all it is. It's just the afterburner plane. I love this game. There's so many cute little things like that. When you finish survival mode, whether you see that or not, it plays the afterburner results music as well. And the outrun initials music as well. I'll just play this mode real quick just to show the fact that music's there. I picked the strongest character in the game. This guy, or Uraban specifically, he's ridiculous. I've got it on hyper mode now as well, so I can just do. There's one move he's got where he goes that you can just do on loop if they don't kick your ass. It sounds like you're saying your mum's a something.
Your mum's a rat.
Your mum's a rat, or something.
Your mum's a rat.
You'll probably hear it quite a lot.
Your mum.
If I can get him to do it. There we go. That's it.
Yeah, he talks a bit like a 14-year-old boy.
Yeah. I think it's Japanese.
Well, I know it's Japanese, but
yeah. I think if there was anything else, but I think that's pretty much most of the secrets, other than one that I can't do because I've already unlocked everything. But there's like a little match 2 game you can play in this as well, but you have to be like halfway through the single player modes to play that. And you can only play it the once, or you can only play it until you, like, as I say, halfway through the 1-player mode. I think it's only in this Japanese version as well, because when you play it, it gives you like this illustration of Janet as in the Fletcher Cop character, and the more you play it, the more she undresses. It's like the same picture, but like she hasn't got her like uniform on anymore. She's not naked or anything, but just less clothes, and she looks a bit cold. I'll say that.
Oh,
looks a bit nippy. I just gave it away. Shun. I think I can make it now. So this. I suppose
your mum's a rat.
Your mum's a rat. Not quite on par with another Saturn fighting game where there's a character that sounds like they're saying, "Take a good look at that." This character that does a fireball and he says, "Take a good look at that." Thanks, Jeff Gersman, for making me never unhear that ever again.
Is that what it actually is, or is it something else?
No, it's some random Japanese, but it sounds like, "Take a good look at that." Maybe I should put that game on at some point. Maybe not tonight, but definitely on one of these streams. Maybe I'll do a stream dedicated to like 2D fighting games or something, because we haven't actually done many of those. I actually want to buy some more Saturn games. Like, I've got quite a lot of Saturn games, but there's a few I still really want to get. And some of them are not expensive ones, so maybe I should just hurry up and get them. I was really planning to buy some when I go to Japan, actually, so maybe I should wait till then. When we go to Japan, I'll bring back loads of Saturn games and I'll play them on stream. Try and get some weird, like cheap ones. Wow, we've been playing this for almost an hour now. that happened. That's right, I've only got a minute left of survival, so...
Your mum's a rat! Your mum's a rat.
Yeah, they have to do the throw before they do the little victory pose. Those little straw. Straw mode. Oh, Lao is a pain in this mode. Well, you can be. But I've got it on hyper mode, so it might be a bit easier. I don't know. I like how, because you can set this to Virtua Fighter 2 or Fighting Vipers mode, and if you have Fighting Vipers mode on, even the Virtua Fighter characters can do like the flashy moves that Fighting Vipers do, like that somersault thing where you sort of recover in the air. Oh, I made him boing on the boing.
Oh, what, on the
He just went
on the ring.
Yeah. Alright, I've got 36 seconds to beat up Sarah. I don't think I'm going to beat my record here. Nah, not by any means. I think I've got like 17 characters or something. Or was it? Oh no, it was less than that actually. I'm thinking of the 7-minute mode because there's 3 minutes, 7 minutes and 15 minutes. And the timer is only when you're actually actively playing, so... There we go. I might have beaten the record, I'm not sure. I think it was 9 actually. If you get KO'd, it doesn't count at all, so you just have to not die. Even if you just like block for ages and waste the time, that's better than dying.
Do you get so is it a matter of like how many you can get done in a particular amount of time then?
Yeah, basically there's like 32 characters I think in total. Yeah, and I spent most of this morning trying to... Look at his arm.
Oh, his arm's going a bit...
Pop. A bit busted.
Like poppity pop.
You'll hear some... We'll get some nice afterburner music now. Ah, was that not a record? Oh, if it's not a record, we won't get the out...
Good.
Ah, we didn't get the outrun music. Basically, if you get a ranking, it plays the outrun music. You know.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Alright, I think we're done with Fighters Megamix. I think I've seen plenty of that. I clocked in some extra hours for that, I guess. I think that's all the main Easter eggs, anyway. There's also... Oh, wow. There's also one where you can make BM's ring just a big Panda Chan floor. How do you do that one? Play a match on BM's stage with either player as Panda Chan. Oh,
shall we quickly do that?
Yeah, alright. Yeah, we'll just show that one real quick. Oh, but we can't pick the BM stage.
Oh.
I'll do it in survival then.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll be Panda Chan. Was it the C button for Panda Chan?
I believe so.
Alright. Okay.
I like he's got crescent moon eyes.
Maybe I should draw him as well. Go with the other one.
I was talking about like
Hey, there we go!
Ready, go!
Look at that. Well, if you like those eyes, now there's a whole ring of them.
I was talking about Kuma-chan's eyes as well, but...
Oh, right, look at that mouth.
Oh, is that way? Looks like he's got loads of lipstick on.
Yeah, I was hoping to get the afterburner plane to show up again as well, but I guess you can't have both at the same time. That's too much. That's too many Easter eggs at any one time. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to keep playing this. I could play this all night, easy. This is like probably my favourite game on the system.
Is that Bauhaus 93 Pont?
I'm pretty certain it is. Yeah, it's Postman Pat. You can just rearrange that to Postman Pat if you really wanted. Right.
I just know that font. I can sniff that font out for a mile away.
You can sniff it out. Oops, I didn't soft reset all the way.
I'm not a major typography expert, but I know my fonts when I see them.
Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna. Ooh, hopefully that don't affect the mics. We'll pop that out. Let's try and tidy some of these up. Yeah, this game was my absolute jam as a kid. Like Fighters Megamix. This and Sonic Jam were the games I played the most on the Saturn, I'd say. And Fighting Vipers might be up there as well, actually, despite being pretty much the same game as you kind of saw, with the exception of Pepsi Man. But I didn't have the Japanese version as a kid, so no Pepsi Man. But there was Kuma-chan. Right, let's see. I've got a few here. I was thinking, because of the anniversary, the 25th anniversary of the Western release, I think this was a launch title in America anyway. Also because the remake just got patched with a load of new patches that make it a bit better. Let's play the original Panzer Dragoon. That's the amazing Mobius illustrated Japanese box art. We did not get that box art. Even the discs got it on. Really nice. Yeah, look at that.
Oh.
So,
They call it a Mobius.
No, it's the artist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the comic artist, Mobius. I think that's it. Anyway, they actually commissioned him to draw that. Yeah, let's play some Panzer Dragoon. So you can see. Apparently they've added a performance mode that lets you play it at 60 frames per second at the cost of like the resolution, I guess. I think it drops a bit. They fixed the dragon's animation so he's not like waving about so much that it's really distracting.
Okay. So Andrew, what are these Mario sweets that you're talking about?
So this is the original Panzer Dragoon. So people were moaning about the frame rate of like the remake, but this barely runs at 25 frames per second if you're lucky. I'm not sure why there's a lot of text on this. I'm not sure. Is this plot? I don't know. But get to the actual cutscenes. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Man.
You won't be able to know what they're saying because the subtitles are Japanese.
Oh boy.
But
My sister's mother-in-law's joined Instagram.
Oh, great. Why? I don't understand why people use Instagram to just share the kind of photos they would share on Facebook. I don't really get that. Because anyone can see them.
It's alright, but my sister's mother-in-law was also in an episode of Watchdog.
Okay. Alright. That's a random fact for people that want to know more about Stacey's life. Or people she knows.
Or people in my family.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a launch title, and I want to say this is like one of the standout titles because otherwise it was like Daytona USA, which was kind of a sloppy pull but decent enough. It was Virtual Fighter, which was also a bit of a sloppy pull. But then you had this. I'd say this is probably
Ramune.
Oh god, we still.
Okay. Ramune is a type of it's like lemonade, isn't it?
As far as I know, the remake even remakes these FMV cutscenes, but like I think they're still FMV, but like remade FMV. They actually went out of their way to rebuild even these bits, which is pretty cool. One thing that's quite interesting about Panzer Dragoon is it has a fictional language that's sort of a mix between Japanese and German, I think it is.
Oh, right.
Like if you listen really carefully, you can hear bits of German and bits of Japanese.
So is it like German-Japanese patois then?
Yeah, sort of. It's more noticeable in the RPG Panzer Dragoon Saga, but I have the first disc of that because it came with the Saturn magazine, but I don't own the full game. But yeah, I haven't actually played the remake yet because I'm still waiting on my physical limited run version, which I pre-ordered as when they announced that they were fixing the game, basically, because when it first came out and people were like showing gameplay of it and stuff, I was like, maybe I shouldn't invest in a physical copy. But then they promised to like fix everything, and they have. So yeah, I'm waiting on my physical copy from the limited run. See how that goes. I didn't buy the one with the Saturn case because it's one of those American giant jewel cases, and I only actually own one American Saturn game, so it wouldn't really make sense to own that. If they did a CD jewel case like the Japanese ones, I would have had that collector's edition, but they didn't do it. So. Oh, me.
Interesting.
I haven't played tons of this game over the years. This isn't a game I had as a kid. Like, I didn't own Panzer Dragoon as a kid, like a lot of these Saturn games. I sort of got into it afterwards. In fact, I think there might have been I think there was a demo of this on one of the demo discs, or was it the second game? Either way, I played demos of this in the past. And obviously I had the first disc of Saga, and then I ended up buying 1 and 2 sometime later, like after the fact, you know, long after the console was like defunct. He got crushed.
Rest in peace, Hermit Crab.
Yeah. There he is, there's the Dragoon. I don't know why it's spelled with 2 O's, but...
What's the difference between a dragon and a dragoon then?
I don't know. An extra O.
Oh yeah, Panzer Dragoon's Vi.
Yeah, it's definitely yeah, if I remember rightly, there are bits of German in their dialogue and all. I don't think this one has dialogue. Might be thinking of the sequel.
Oh
no! Oh, he's dead too. Or is he? There was an anime of this, a one-off OVA anime, and it was terrible. It was really awful. I had it on VHS. I had a video of it because it did actually get released over here and dubbed by ADV. Came out around the same time as the Sonic the movie.
Oh yeah.
I think it's by the same people, but it's absolute garbage. I kind of wish I kept this video just for collector's sake, but yeah, it's really bad. Somehow the CGI in that looks worse than this. Like, it's got CGI for most of the backgrounds, and it somehow looks even more dated than this. Somehow. And I just remember it being pretty pants. Like, it didn't have any of the cool art that this has. This always had a really nice, like, unique art style I always appreciated. Ooh, having premonitions by touching his hand.
Camo really got off his phone.
Oh yeah, there is some dialogue. I can hear it, but I've had to put the telly on pretty quiet so it doesn't echo on the stream. Well, it shouldn't anyway, but you ought to stream that OVA one day. I wish I still had the video, because then I could have done, but I don't own it anymore, because it was so bad I got rid of it immediately. I watched it once, I was like, nope, it's shit. It's a real shame, because this would make a good anime. Like, if you did it in a sort of Ghibli-esque style, it would be really nice. Wouldn't have to literally be a Ghibli film, that would never happen, but like, that kind of sensibility to it, I suppose, it would work quite nicely. Or hell, get it to look like Mobius's artwork, that would be amazing. This is a pretty long cutscene. This game's soundtrack was absolutely beautiful. I think that was another thing they patched in the remake, because when the game first came out, it just literally had the original soundtrack from the Saturn game, which is fine, because it's brilliant. But they also put an arranged soundtrack in the patch as well. As far as I know, the limited run cartridge is going to have all the updates on the cartridge, so that's good. At least when I get the cartridge, it won't make me download extra stuff. Yeah, it definitely has a bit of a yeah, you're right. Definitely like a bit of a Nausicaa feel to it. I'd say that was a big influence on this game. Oh god, yeah. Beautiful music to this not so beautiful popping 3D, but you know, it was a different time. Back in the day, this did look quite impressive. Not compared to like PlayStation games, but to me, this was my first 3D console, so look at that texture. Oh,
I suppose things could do like what Disney Plus does, where it's like contains outdated references.
Updated references.
You know, like chewing tobacco.
What
Out.
dated? What dated? Oh, dated. Contains dated 3D.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna put this on easy because I'm streaming.
I find
Is this the same cutscene again?
I find that a bit weird about Disney Plus. That, you know.
Or at least they don't just cut the scenes. At least they leave them in.
Most of them,
for the
anyway.
most part. Except for some of them really weird edits they did to like the Goofy movie and Splash especially.
Yeah.
Those are really bizarre. Is it the same cutscene or is it a different one? Oh yeah, it's the same one. Wow.
Yeah, I can definitely say
I'll play this.
like chewing tobacco is really outdated because I
That's
don't know
incredibly
anyone
outdated.
that even does that.
No, that's like,
really out of date now.
Yeah, and very few people do that. I'm trying to think about who.
I mean, I barely see people who smoke
I haven't played
pipes
this for a
these
while,
days.
so I've completely forgotten how to play this. Ah, yeah, C to lock on. That's it.
I do not think.
Yeah. I'm
can't-
trying
I
to
re-
remember the controls. Sorry.
I can't remember the last time I saw someone like smoking a pipe.
Nah. So yeah, it doesn't look like much now, but I do remember thinking this looked amazing back when I was a kid. Like, and this infinite sea, all these reflections, and obviously it runs at a very low frame rate, but yeah. Is this just a one-button game? I can't. Oh yeah, you can just do it. You can just do everything with the. And then if you press the shoulder buttons, you can go to the side and you can go behind you. Obviously, I don't need that at the moment, but ow. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I played this. It's one of those games that's a little bit hard to go back to, so that's why I was really happy when a remake got announced. But yeah, I kind of a little bit disappointed with even just how the first level looks. It doesn't look like this anymore. It doesn't have like the infinite sea anymore. It's just like there's too much detail, if that makes sense. I like how this looks. Just like the odd pillars and reflections and all that. Kind of a shame that they kind of changed how it looks a little bit. Oh, it's been ages since I played this. Yeah, the only thing that kind of holds this game back a little bit is, yeah, the frame rate, and it's just a little bit hard to... There is like an Xbox version of this. You can actually technically play this on the Xbox One because Panzer Dragoon Auto, which is like the fourth game in the series, came out as a backwards compatible Xbox game, and you can play that on the Xbox One.
Oh God, Wonder Dog.
And it has a unlockable version of this game on it as well, which as far as I know is pretty good. Like, it runs smoother than this and looks a little bit nicer, but is mostly just a one-for-one remake.
Remember when you picked up a copy
Streaming
of
some Wonder Dog. Oh wow. Okay.
Remember when you picked up a copy of that?
Yeah, I've still got my copy. Yeah, I've still got
It was long before we even moved to this part of the UK, but you got in a game in like Derby.
Yeah, it was in Derby, wasn't it? Yeah. That and a few other Mega CD games.
No.
One of them was.
To think.
What I got now.
To think
Oh, yeah,
now,
yeah.
We're sort of near Derby now.
Yeah, we live right near it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of wish all those retro shops that used to be in Derby and Nottingham were still there. I really wish they were still there. There were some really good retro shops a few years back, but they all shut down. This game's running faster than my PC port. Oh wow, yeah, there was a PC port with this as well, like an older PC port.
No, there was a reason we chose to move to like the Midlands.
Yeah.
Cheaper rent.
Cheaper rent, and your sister recommended it.
Well,
And lives here.
what it was, my brother-in-law actually he applied for a job around here. Got it, got the transfer, and ended up here. That's kind of how it all began, really.
Oh god, I'm getting hit. I can't. Alright, how do you. I figure out how you actually, like. aim at these things while in this view. I've forgotten how to do anything in this game. Oh, there's guys in front of me.
Oh, well, and
Fireball.
well,
Oh, I've got to go backwards there.
and now that they bought a house now, and
I think it's
they
'cause
have
it's on reverse controls. It's kind of
they have dogs now, so everything's okay.
Everything's okay because they have dogs. Whee. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I played this. Probably when I picked up this copy of the game, this Japanese copy. I used to have mostly PAL games, but I almost replaced all of them with Japanese ones, which in some cases can be a disadvantage. Like as you saw, some of the menus in Fighters Megamix are not like readable. Oh god, missile! Oh, they're like shooting missiles down. Yeah, it looks kind of. This is definitely one of those games that hasn't aged well visually, but like gameplay-wise, it's basically Res. Like Res was basically this.
Oh, would you like one of my cupcakes?
Oh, yes, please.
I'll go and get them.
Gives that mic so it doesn't make loads of noise. No. Yes, I would like one of your cupcakes. Your peanut butter and almond cupcakes that you made yesterday.
Yeah.
They're really good.
No, it's not a big one.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, it's got lots of cream there. Yeah, you made these yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah. I don't like doing it.
Yeah, why not? Therapeutic.
Because you know, it's the usual. It's the usual BS that comes with being a woman. So.
Oh, you didn't have to describe it. You could have just said, like, because we're stuck indoors. Oh god, smoke. Oh, I blew it up. Yay. Yeah, so this is kind of like Res. I think Res even has the thing where you can shoot left, like, change the camera, I think. I can't remember. I played Res more than this, I'd say. No, no, no. You're hit by the fiery balls. Yeah, I should have put it on just like not reverse, like up and down. I know some people love having up and down, up like backwards, like you know, in reverse like flight controls, but I kind of prefer up as up and down as down. Ow, because it's easy mode, it says free play. So I can continue as much as I want. It's getting quite short, so I might end up playing through the whole thing. If easy mode lets me. I'm not sure if it's one of those cases where easy mode only gives you so much of the game. You hear it? Aye? Aye? No, clearly not. See you later, Jim. Well, he's long gone, but see you later, Dreamcastic.
Enjoy your Wonderdog.
Enjoy your Wonderdog. I'd kind of like to start covering Mega CD games on the Mega Drive streams. That might be a good idea. Instead of doing a separate Mega CD thing. Oh god. We're in Doom now.
Yeah, just make it part of the multi-purpose Mega Drive.
Yeah, because that makes it even more multi-purpose. And we'll probably play 32X stuff on there as well.
Yeah.
In terms of, yeah, this up and down stuff's really bugging me. Should have put it on the opposite, but maybe I'll get used to it. Yeah. He's not even attacking me. I'm just blowing him up for the sake of it. Ah, yeah, it's really thrown me off, the up and down stuff. I should have just put it on the opposite. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the remake now that they've actually like fixed it up. I still feel like when that game... Sorry, I need to drink some water.
Speaking of dogs, I just saw someone walking like a really private gas station.
Oh, what, out the front?
Yeah, and
the webcam is a bit out of sync. What's it out of sync with? Me, the voice, or... Hang on, let me just check that. It's 5:30. Did that just happen now? Like the out of syncness? 30, 500. That should be correct. No, I'll turn it off a sec. See if that fixes it. Let us know if it goes back in sync. How long has it been like that for? Just now, or those platypuses? Cool. This is just the Dune level, isn't it?
Oh, it's apparently fine now.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say about Vol.6.
I really wish I put this on the opposite controls.
Really fuzzy, just like my aunt and uncle's
I'm
outstation.
just getting word.
Oh, she was a right floof, that Tara.
Floof. Floof.
Not really fuzzy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just guess this game wasn't really super on my radar as a kid, so I didn't have it as a kid, but I sort of bought it in my teen years, like second hand somewhere. Might see how well I do. If I end up like, well, I don't really want to have to restart the game, so I'll probably have to just put up with these controls now. Yeah, I've got a normal gun as well, but a bit like Afterburner and Reg, it's more fun to just lock on to things. That's just a satisfying thing to do. What was I going to say about the remake? Yeah, I feel like that remake is going to be better when it comes out on like PC and like other consoles. I almost feel like it being a time switch exclusive was a bit of a mistake, because it's one of those games that probably will run better on other systems. As I say, they've put a 60 FPS mode in it. Whoa, look at all those bats! Whee! All those 2D bats!
Someone is feeling so gothic today.
What?
Get all those bit of bats out.
Yeah, they came right out of his bum. I think you have to just shoot this thing with normal bullets. Whee!
Oh.
Always around the other side now. Yeah, I just like the whole free movement of this being able. Well, it's not free movement. You're technically on rails. Like you can't go to the left or right or anything. You just sort of wiggle about. But I like that you can change the reticle to the sides and the back of you and stuff like that. It was I can lock on this. Alright, that's cool. Yay, locking on is fun. I don't know what it is about getting little targets to pop up and then shooting missiles. That's fun as hell.
God, I'm gonna go on about locking bombs.
What? What? I wasn't talking about locking onto bums. I was just talking about locking onto things. What? Where did that come from?
I thought you said bum.
No, I did not say bum. I said locking onto things. I mean, you can continue saying what you were gonna say, but.
Oh, one in bloody South Park, that giant turkey.
Oh god. Ow. He's hitting me with his meaty chunks.
I mean, that game was awful anyway, but oh god, that.
Yeah, it's the up and down's really fun now.
That giant turkey.
Oh, he's gone. Ooh, tornado. That tornado. Whee! Oh god, I'm being attacked from behind.
The tornadoes and all that.
Oh wait, no. In front of me now. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's another dragon!
Probably
It's another dragon!
Well, yeah, and you've got to kill it.
Or at least have a scrap with it. There are other dragons in Panzer Dragoon. Oh, this one's got a bad guy on it. It's a bad dragon. Yes. Oh, I can see it bleeding. Some kind of red. I'll see how long people want to watch me play this, and if they're getting bored, I'll move on. But I kind of wanted to start this stream with like more well-known games, I guess, for the Saturn, like some of the stuff that people actually played outside of Japan. But I'll probably get into some more obscure stuff later, like Japan-only stuff on some weird stuff. I don't know. Usually I try to make it a bit of a mix. Again, I'm sort of treating this as like the American anniversary, so I'm trying to pick games that did actually come out in America. Hey, done it.
You died, dude.
I didn't die, did he? Died, did.
I said he died it.
Ooh, look at these big ones. Oh wow, it's practically melting.
Yeah, I think I didn't put enough icing sugar in that, but...
Oh well.
Probably it's still tasty.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh, it's definitely tasty.
or chocolate cupcake with almond extract, and then the icing has peanut butter and...
You can really smell it as well.
Yeah.
Ah,
I mean, that's kind of how you make the...
Oh, it's
That's
just
what
ship
the
again.
Reese's filling is made out of, really.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just peanut, it's like peanut butter and icing.
I'm not sure if there's actually a way to actively avoid those bullets, but I can't see.
We've had Reese's for quite some years now.
The second game is definitely better than this one. If people get bored of watching me play this one, maybe I'll get the second one down, because that is a lot better than this. It runs a lot smoother. It's just a much more pleasant game. This is still good, but like the second one really blows this one out of the water. Apparently they're going to remake that one as well. So hopefully all the stuff they've learned from this one, right, the first remake, applies automatically to the next one. So the next one's just smooth from the get-go and doesn't have the kind of wonky flying animation that just got in the way. Whee! And some kind of pity.
It's like something out of Star Wars.
Yeah, I guess. He is like more like. To be honest, this 3D is so kind of dated. It's kind of hard to tell what things are. Like at times, like there's just a thing in the ground. I'll shoot the thing in the ground. This is definitely a game that deserved a remake just for the art style alone. Like, I kind of wish there was like a Dreamcast remake or something by Sega themselves. That would have been nice to see. I mean, they did make Auto on the Xbox, which is a gorgeous game. One of the few reasons I actually wanted to own an Xbox for a short while.
Oh, that's it. That
Jet Set Radio, Panzer Dragoon Auto, Crazy Taxi 3. Just a bunch of Sega games that are Xbox exclusive for some baffling reason. Gun Valkyrie, stuff like that. One of these days, if an Xbox One comes up really cheap, I might consider it just for the backwards compatible stuff. Because you can get stuff like Daytona and all that on there, and it just really... I know it means I'd have to buy them again, but it just really annoys me that I can't put my PS3 stuff, all my Sega PS3 stuff, that is mostly also on the Xbox 360, on a modern console. It's really annoying. My PS3 is getting really slow. I think it's the hard drive. Maybe if I put a new hard drive in it, it might speed back up again, I don't know. Or maybe it was always slow, I don't know.
Oh, that was it, that Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
What?
Where that backcountry thing came from.
Yeah. Oh god.
I still
Whole army here.
I still haven't even seen that film.
Me neither. Oh. Minecart. That wasn't classed as an enemy because it wasn't a dot on the map. So I guess that was just a bonus thing to shoot. I don't think this game really has much in the way of a score, or maybe it has a score at the end of the game, or something like that, I think. Or it just counts how much percentage of enemies you manage to destroy and then tallies it up at the very end of the game. Otherwise, there's almost nothing HUD-wise. It's kind of makes it a bit more atmospheric. Soundtrack's what really makes this game.
Yeah, I think I said sometime on the podcast about how my uncle was a bit of a gamer, and he used to have like Sega Saturn and a Dreamcast.
It's a game with good taste.
Yeah.
Had a Saturn and a Dreamcast.
Yeah. With Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
But he never had any kid friendly games though.
Just stuff like Tomb Raider
And I think we were about 8 at the time, and he was living with my nan and granddad back then. That was before he moved to Surrey, but
yeah.
But but then whenever we came around,
I think I ate a bit too much of that cream in one go, and it's just like whoa.
Peanut butter.
Yeah. Peanut butter explosion in my mouth just now.
But yeah, I said before that I think the most kid-friendly game he had was Super Slope.
Steep slopes. Oh
Yeah.
yes, you just reminded me. I wanted to play that tonight.
Oh.
I have to get that from upstairs. It's one of the PAL games in the PAL.
I can go get that for you.
Yeah, if you do go up there, I don't know if you can find the sequel to this as well. It's in the Japanese shelf.
Alright.
The Japanese shelf, the shelf with the Japanese games on it. Because I didn't actually bring that many games down. I might consider cracking the second one on if people want to see it. Oh, but I need to drink some water because I just like a massive lump of that cream, and it's like, yeah, it was a flavour explosion. Bit too much flavour explosion. It was like, whoa, overpowering. Yeah, definitely want to play some of that tonight. Steep Slope Sliders, a snowboarding game that came out pretty late. I think it was like 98. I think it was a 98 release. Didn't hit by something, I don't know what. Oh, that. This thing. Whatever it is. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where, like, back in the day it was like, wow, this is amazing, and then you look at it now and it's kind of hard to look at. Like, it's hard to make stuff out. It's just old 3D, especially on the Saturn. It's just a little bit on the ropey side sometimes. Like, Fighting Vipers and Fighters Megamix, I feel like they mostly still hold up. Like, you can still tell what they are. This is a little bit more, as I say, this is a game that definitely deserved a remake, even if it's not the remake I would have hoped for, really. I kind of would have liked a remake from Sega themselves, unlike the original artists and all that, but get what you get, I suppose. Apparently those guys are also going to remake House of the Dead as well. Like, House of the Dead 1 and 2, I think. Like, House of the Dead has never had a decent console port, so that should be interesting. Oh, yeah. This might even be finished soon, to be honest. Like, this game's not super long. I think there's 6 episodes, and I think I'm on the 3rd still, so I don't know. Let me know if you want me to play more of this or play the sequel, I guess. Yeah, same here. Like, the Xbox was quite expensive. The GameCube was the cheapest console, so that's kind of why I went for that one in the end. And that's where the Sonic games were apparently going and all. If I'd known what the Sonic games for the GameCube would have ended up like, I probably would have bothered with them.
There you go.
Oh, cool. Oh, you found both. Cool. Want your mic back?
I'm good, actually.
Huh?
Mm.
What, the mic?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
What did you think I said? Episode 4. Oh, okay, so I'm about halfway through now.
Oh, already?
Yeah, I think the game's 6 levels long.
I'm still really bad at piping, but it's been a while since I last baked something, so.
Oh, it's a ton of them.
Especially cupcakes. Yeah, I remember playing, like, fiddling around with that game, and then also Tomb Raider a lot as well.
Yeah, I definitely ended up getting Steep Slope Sliders because of the demo. Yeah, it was like the only snowboarding game on the Saturn, like, released here. So there was a couple in Japan, but apparently they're pretty pants.
Yeah.
They're called like Saps Tricks snowboarding or something like that, but apparently they're a bit pants.
As far as Tomb Raider is concerned, I'm only just piddled about in the mansion.
Yeah. I played a demo of that as a kid and it didn't really do anything for me back then. I didn't really care for it, but obviously wasn't my cup of tea, I guess, back then. I was more into, at that time I was mostly into the fighting games coming out.
And he had my uncle.
I'll play one of them tonight.
He had Resident Evil, I think, on Sega Saturn.
Oh yeah, that's not actually that bad of a version. The PlayStation version is obviously better, but it's not bad. It's a good version. I used to have it. I don't have it anymore. I've got the box for it. I don't have a working disc at the moment.
He used to have a Mega Drive as well, but it got stolen.
Ah, that
Yeah.
sucks.
So I remember him having a go at when I was.
Sometimes the enemies just get robbed.
One time I brought my Mega Drive over and I had Sonic 3D, and he was having a go with that as well.
Huh. I thought you were about to say he was having a go at you for having Sonic 3D.
No, he was having a go at playing the game.
yeah, I'm joking. I don't know why, but this level's giving me 5.
British thing's a bit weird because having a go. To say having a go has two meanings.
Having a go, yeah.
Having a go
English language
as in trying something out, or but it can also mean shouting very angrily at somebody.
Yes. Yeah. I was about to say that all the tunnels in this level and all the little creatures I'm shooting, whatever they are, is making me think of Sewer Shark a little bit, but
Yeah.
you know, good. I'm being lasered. I'm being lasered by the little sewer rats. Yeah, it's like Sewer Shark but decent, but actually fun and not complete nonsense.
I'm trying to remember. When you should see some of the games he had on Game Boy as well. I always kept mucking about with his copy of Link's Awakening, and he also had. Well, I ended up nicking both.
You were just talking about his Mega Drive getting stolen, and now you're admitting to nicking one of his games. Did you not tell him?
I don't know, but
Or you just accidentally ended up with it, because that's usually how that works. that's what you should have said. I accidentally ended up keeping a copy of something. What was it?
It was both Link's Awakening, which sadly I ended up losing.
You nicked it. That's punishment for nicking it.
And
oh, there's someone
yeah, I'm going to be called Thief forever.
Yeah, you get called Thief forever now.
And
Whoa!
he had a copy of. He's got.
What the hell was that?
And now I've got Worms as well, which was his copy. But yeah, we've still got that upstairs. It's just the Legend of Zelda that's missing.
I mean, I've got a game that was a friend of mine's, but it basically he didn't have a Mega. He sold his Mega Drive and Mega CD. Had the game lying around, and he just said I could have it because he forgot to sell it with the console. So he gave me his copy of Spider-Man versus the Kingpin for the Mega CD, which is I actually don't mind that game. I think it's alright. I might play that on a Mega Drive stream soon.
Oh, we totally got to do that Frankenstein game on the Mega CD.
Oh yeah, I was tempted to do that as Fat Bout, but might even do that as Fat Bout. Because it made me burst out laughing.
Oh yeah. I suppose.
I might as well play the whole thing at this rate.
I know he had a FIFA. I think it might have been
for another time.
It might have been FIFA 96 actually.
Oh yeah.
And he had. We had an Aliens game as well. You know, like Alien series.
Oh, was it Alien Trilogy?
It might have been Alien 3 or something.
I think it's Alien. What on?
Game Boy.
Oh, Game Boy. Yeah, it's probably Alien 3. I thought you were still talking about the Saturn. Sorry. Because there was an Alien 3 game on pretty much everything, but Alien Trilogy was a Saturn game.
I didn't know what to do in that game.
Yeah, that game's hard as balls. On every format. I had it on Mega Drive once. That game is hard.
Yeah, I think there isn't. Yeah, because I kept playing on his Game Boy too much. He ended up getting me and my sister like a Game Boy each for Christmas one time.
Oh, apparently I have to shoot this one with normal shots. I mean, the lock-on was doing stuff, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's not really damaging. I had no idea.
He gave me
I've just been playing on the fly.
He gave me the yellow one, and my younger sister got the green pocket one.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm supposed to be doing.
And then my oldest,
not really losing damage.
And then my older sister ended up with the Game Boy Color, which I ended up inheriting.
Oh,
I didn't nick it.
you didn't nick that one.
I
You
asked.
didn't nick that one.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna die.
I asked if I could have it.
If I die here, I'll probably stop.
Especially when I got Rayman on Game Boy Color.
Probably move on to another sort of early Saturn game. That does actually. I died. Yeah, I think I'm going to move on because I think people have seen enough Panzer Dragoon, and I guess there's not much point playing the entire game on here. So I've got infinite credits, but
sorry if I've distracted you with my chat.
Nah, that's alright. That's fine. Cool stream. I'm not really planning to play these properly. It's just showing games off, really.
I'm just.
So shot down ratio 85%, 76, 89.
I'm just trying to talk about.
Whoa! Look at that Sega logo.
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
It became a person.
Woo! Sega Man. That was cool. I forgot that was even a thing.
He's a person.
It's a Sega Man. Oh, you're off, Luke.
Oh, okay.
Right, see
Thanks
you
for
later.
coming in.
Yeah, thanks for popping by. If you're about tomorrow, I'll be playing some Splunky from 7. If you want to watch me play some Splunks. But yeah, I'll stick the next game on. So the next game I'm going to play was... Well, I was going to play the sequel, but I think I'll leave that for another time now. Yeah, this was an American early release, but this one didn't come out in Europe. So we'll get that one on, and then I'll put the snowboarding one on. You know, one thing that I prefer about the Western Saturn over the Japanese Saturn is all the sound effects when you put discs in and stuff. That bling noise is on the Japanese one. It's like it's like really annoying, horrible sounding. Alright, find this game. There it is. So obviously I am the Japanese version, but this game did come out pretty early on. I don't know. I mean, Elk could probably relay this, whether this was true or not. If this was a launch title in America, Astal, this rather stunning looking 2D platformer. I think it came out just before Rayman did on the Saturn, but I think it technically came out after Rayman full stop, like the Jaguar version. But yeah, put all these spine cards and stuff away at some point. This one's got a beautiful disc, really lovely disc. There we go. I don't know how well you can see that, but it's just covered in full colour artwork. I love these Saturn discs that have full colour artwork. Not all of them do, but that's one of them. Panzer Dragoon one was the same. Beautiful version of this game this is. This is quite easy actually. I might even be able to play through the whole thing. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes, I guess. The back of the manual. Absolutely drop dead gorgeous game this. I wouldn't say it's like one of the best playing platformers in the world. It's kind of basic, but it's just so visually nice. This is like the polar opposite of Panzer Dragoon in terms of its graphics. Like, I feel like this game, if this came out today, people would be like, whoa, that's really nice pixel art. Like, if it came out today, people would like this. I kind of wish indie developers would aspire to make sprite work this good more often. Doesn't really happen much. Most of the time they're just trying to do like Super Nintendo or even NES style graphics, when really I'd love to see them attempt more stuff like this. Game is dropped in. It was not a USA launch title. It was it an early game? Was it like within the first few months or something? Because I definitely remember hearing somewhere that it was early-ish. Either way, it came out in America. We didn't get it. There was a video of this game on a UK demo disc, but I never got to play it as a kid. Obviously, it's going to be in Japanese, but other than that, still perfectly playable. Whereas Panzer Dragoon, like, the graphics kind of let down the art style, this is a case of like, this is what the Saturn was made for. It was made initially as a powerful 2D console. It wasn't really originally intended to be a 3D console. They literally threw 3D into it at the last minute because the PlayStation came along. They were like, oh shit, I don't know, put another processor in there. Let's put a 3D one in there. Quick. Just do that quick. So, yeah, this is right, an animated cutscene, but yeah. Well, it's a bit flickery. The animation kickoff. Yeah, this is one of those games that, like... This is a Sega game. This was actually made by Sega. I don't know what department of Sega, but this is one of those games that just kind of came and went, and they never spoke of again. For some reason, one of the Archie Sonic artists used to cameo this character on the front covers constantly. Like, this character was on the front covers of Archie Sonic comics around sort of like 98 to 2000 era, sort of around the time that Sonic Adventure came along. For some reason, he just kept putting Astal in the background on the front covers. That what's his name?
Oh, was that Patrick Spezianti?
That's the one, Patrick Spezianti. Yeah, I think he had a bit of a fondness for this game because he always cameos the character on covers. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't think it was day one, but I was pretty certain it was early because it was definitely it definitely came out pretty early in Japan. Yeah, 95. Yeah. Looking at it, it's just like, when you see the actual in-game stuff, it's just a stunner. Like, in terms of gameplay, it's a bit basic maybe, like, but yeah, visuals alone and the presentation just really makes this game. This villain kind of looks like he's a Don Bluth character, like. Big lipped alligator moment. He's not an alligator, but big lipped demon moment, I don't know. Yeah, he was a really good artist. Like, sometimes his stuff was a bit over the top, but like he tried to get a bit too anime at one point, and everything was like really OTT. But yeah.
Well, the thing about with Patrick Spezianti,
You might have that a bit too close to you.
he ended up illustrating some of the like Rabbids picture books.
Oh yeah, that was a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, like, because they put out some. They're more like reading, reading books.
Yeah.
So like sort of like younger children. But he did some of the
Ah.
black and white illustrations for some of those.
I'm going to put support off because I think that's like tutorials. I'm going to turn that off because I won't be able to read it anyway. I was going to say I'll check what the controls are, but A is, B is, and C is. So we'll just leave that as is. Some of this font work looks like straight out of Rystar, like the smaller font. Let's put that on 9 lives. Yeah, go with that, I guess. Point. I seem to remember this game being pretty short as well, but I've only really played through this once, really, but I think we played it together actually, didn't we? I seem to remember playing this with you at one point, because I wanted to show you it, I think.
Oh, maybe a long time ago.
It was a while back. Look at this freaking game! Look at it! Some of the smear animations are just incredible. Now this is what the Saturn was made for. Like high fidelity 2D. It just looks stunning. As I say, gameplay wise, it's maybe a little bit basic. I can pick this up and chuck it at these gem blokes. There we go. Whee. Yeah, I turned the tutorial stuff off so it doesn't keep speaking Japanese to me all the time. Might still get plot stuff, but yeah, it's fully voice acted as well. I don't know if the... Oh yeah, I think it was actually dubbed as well. In Japan. In America, rather. You pretty much just walk along and throw people. That's pretty much this game. You can whistle for that bird once you free it. You can probably see where the plot's going as well. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's pretty obvious. Like, oh no, my lady friend has been kidnapped by a big-lipped demon moment, and now I've saved a little birdie who I'm really like angry at for no reason. But you can probably see where that's going plot-wise. It's Mac. It's just so gorgeous, man. Wish Sega continued making games like this, I really do. Yeah, all the foreground and background stuff, yeah, like the depth of fields that they've sort of, all the like parallax and... Oh, God. Oh yeah, the birds is... The bird sort of does stuff for you as well if you press the right buttons. Like that. I think that's the level. Right. Yeah! Yeah, unfortunately this game's a little bit on the short side and quite easy, but otherwise, like, it's just a fun little experience. Look at these bats! Speaking of bats. Yeah.
Very square looking.
Square looking?
The bats.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
You know,
Just chuck them.
I think they're in a box at the moment, right? But I have still got some of those rabbits.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That I don't know. But I don't know if they've
Bouncing
got.
off the sky.
I don't know if they got the spaz artwork in them, but.
I'm not sure if the ones you've got have. Ow. Whenever it makes that sort of noise, you can like call the bird to do something. Whoa, there's a lot of bats. Really, that looks really good. I use that? Will it attack the bats? No. I suppose I just have to avoid them. Ow. God. More bats. Yeah, I guess I just have to like duck when they're. Whoa! Loads! Right in my face. Bouncing off these guys. Oh no, I died. Not really paying super attention. Ugh, does that mean I've got to start again or on that level or pay a bit more attention? I'm actually doing. Yeah, I think I've got to start this level again. Well, I had 9 lives, but I seem to have 7. Probably lose one at some point, other than the one I just lost. Give me that. Bam. When you see graphics like this, it just makes you wish this was the future of games at the time and not 3D. It was like, can we just do 3D later? Like, when we're good at it, like around Dreamcast time. That was about the point where 3D actually got good. Or, you know, arguably N64 I suppose, but like... I just feel like we should have had a whole generation of consoles that look like this, you know? Where this was the standard. Unlike Neo Geo caliber, like 2D, and this kind of 2D, all these kind of lighting effects, and I feel like this should have been a whole generation of systems, don't you? Can you imagine if there were like licensed Disney 2D games that had this kind of fidelity? The Mega Drive ones were good, but can you imagine like Sega Saturn, like this kind of, or like PlayStation doing these kind of 2D graphics? There was some instances of that, but just not enough, in my opinion. Like, 2D was almost frowned upon at the time. When Astal dies in this game, he says Kuso, which basically means darn it. Oh. Oh god, bats. Oh, I can punch the ground as well. Round out. Want that. That's health, I think. I love that you could just throw people. You just see someone, you just throw them to the side. Oh god, got a duck. Ah! Still hit me. Fine, I'm at the end of the level, it's all good. As far as I know, the American version was entirely dubbed as well. I didn't remember the voice acting was a little bit on the hokey side. Ooh. Getting a little bit too orange on there. Adjust that again. Ooh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
What it's like when I fix it. Where it was. But maybe not as orange. There we go. Slightly less orange. There we go. Wink. Right. Oh, how long have I been streaming that? 2 and a bit hours? Still got plenty of games to play, so I don't. Oh, that was cool. That sort of almost 3D effect they just did. Camera. Ooh. Eyeballs. Oh, I think this is the first boss. That thing. That eyeball. It kind of looks like an owlbear from Fancy Star, actually. These days.
Oh,
it's like
God.
an owlbear.
Was it like a giant eyeball?
Yeah. Reminds me of the owlbears.
Ew.
Some of the effects on this boss are kind of amazing, like the way the camera rotates at points. Oh god. Oh boy. Avoid the batties. The batty boys.
Oh god. Remember the...
Let's freaking scream. Oh, well. Oh, that's very Rice Star. The way he bounced around. Oh. I don't think he's dead yet. Oh! I forgot I can also blow air. It's been years since I played this. Even more time than Panzer Dragoon, I think. Boing. Makes me wonder if this was by some of the same people that did Rice Star, actually. You know, like, this is part of Sonic Team. I don't actually know who developed this one for Sega, but yeah, it was nice that we had the occasional nice 2D games on the 32-bit and 64-bit era. But I kind of wish we just had a whole generation of just that before we got to 3D. Like, wait till 3D is better, you know? Obviously, arcades were way ahead of consoles and judging by Fetch Fighter 3 and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just feel like we missed out a bit on having more stuff like this, you know, if they were forced to do stuff like this. I do actually think Sega legitimately thought a high-end 2D console was their future until everyone else was doing 3D and they were like, yeah, maybe we should put some 3D in this thing. And that's why it's not the best at doing 3D, because they threw it in at more or less the last minute. Yeah, you don't like that bird. He's like, you're dog on. Don't like your bird. Stop being nice to me and stuff. It's pretty obvious what the plot's going. What are you looking at?
Oh, just blooming logo fonts again.
Where
Well,
How's 94 showed up. Oh,
well, apparently,
oh.
I was looking up what the Sega one actually is.
Oh, right, okay. Sega font, I guess. I don't think it's a specific name.
Well, Sega logo is a modified version of one called a Yagi Double.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
So I know with logos they do modify them sometimes.
Yeah. Turn this a wee bit. Just got a door and stuff. Yeah. I think the bird does a little. Over there. Just go behind me. Ow. Yeah, the collectible. Oh. Okay. All the lighting effects and all the all that stuff's really, really nice. Yeah, I can also do this. I don't know how useful that is here, but I'm just going to do it. Oh, it actually works. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, they actually blew into the walls.
I can't just... I could just do it for days. Plonk.
And they died.
Wow, I couldn't quite reach that. That jump
Are you
wasn't
supposed
quite...
to use the bird to fly over things or not?
No, I think he just attacks things. He attacks things. Ow! Christ. I didn't expect him to come shooting towards me like that. Oh god. No! Oh, did I die again? Damn it.
He doesn't just die though, he just
He
sits
just sort
there
of sits on
and
the floor. I was like, oh well, never mind. Done.
admits defeat.
Accepts his fate.
Yeah, acceptance. You know, when you really can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah, acceptance. Acceptance is margarine. It's just called margarine.
Yeah.
I think I might be able to bounce off those guys actually. Yeah, so you can.
Oh right.
Get
Okay.
you can just get over them like that. Oh. I think there is like a thing the bird can do where it actually like gives you health as well, but I'm just absolutely getting wrecked here at the moment.
So what actually is?
What the hell was that? It took the bird.
Oh.
Creepy thing with nose goblin thing.
What actually?
Okay.
What actually is Astal? Is he a person or is he an elf or what?
Kind of some kind of elf maybe. Oh, okay. So it's L and R for the gems. As you can tell, I haven't played this for years, and I have a Japanese copy, so I don't know what any of the buttons are.
Mind you,
just kind of feeling it out.
Mind you, it's still never really established what Rayman actually is supposed to be. So I think Michel Ancel did say he's just a character.
Well, yeah, not everything has to be a thing. It can just be a character. Or
It was
accident.
in very, and I mean really early development. And this is in the history of Rayman book. Rayman was actually supposed to be a robot.
Yeah. Hang on.
Going.
I'm trying to concentrate right now. This is what's hard. Oh god, there's a bird thing.
Do the thing.
Oh, I managed. Did it hit the bird? Oh, it didn't this time. Oh, I could do with that if I can get it. That's it. You go away. Some of these platforms are quite hard to not fall off. Bounce off them. And some of these you have to bounce off. There we go. Huh? Not you again. Hug her off. Not that.
Giant aubergine, innit?
Oh no. I don't want to lose all my health to the
Are they like
they're
like aubergines, aren't they?
Oh, for God's sake.
Or eggplants?
Getting wrecked on this level. Gonna put me back to the very start again. Might have to move on from this game at this rate because I don't feel like I'm gonna get through it. 3 lives. I might as well game over. Or, well, not deliberately game over, but play until I game over.
Yeah, because I think the whole point of Rayman to begin with was that it was supposed to be like inside like a computer.
Yeah.
And Mr. Dark was originally a virus.
Oh, a computer virus.
Yeah, that's why in the final game, when you game over, there's actually some graffiti saying something like "Fight the virus." That's still. Yeah.
I just left it in.
Yeah. I don't know if they just got like crunched.
Not get wrecked here.
I think they probably just got crunched by Sony and Atari, and why the final game is what it is.
Well, that was pointless, so I collected that and then just got hit. Should have not killed that thing, really. Fans are going mad.
Yeah, that History of Rayman book has got quite a lot of like interesting tidbits about like really early development.
Yeah, there ain't exactly a lot of documentation because it was almost a SNES game.
It was, yeah.
I'm not really showing this game in its best light because I'm terrible. Yeah, like Kirby. What is Kirby? He's just a thing. Like he's just a character.
He's a ball.
He's not like a specific. It doesn't have to be a thing. It can be a fantasy character that has no specific species. It's allowed. It doesn't have to have any kind of realism or any kind of reference to a real thing. Not the law. Where did that one come forward?
It's not the same law as having vinegar on the chips, is it?
What?
Oh, something your mum said.
Oh god, yeah. No, that was more a case of they didn't have vinegar. Not that they weren't on the chips, but just that they didn't have any to have. They didn't have any.
Yeah, this was when we were in Disneyland Paris. They don't put vinegar on chips in France, apparently.
Oh wait. You just dip that thing in the nose and it's fine. I want that collectible, thank you. Well, it's not collectible, it's health. Come on, go downwards. I can grab that. There we go. Let's actually try and get through this level because I don't recall it being that long. I keep losing all my health on it. Ah! Oh, I think. Oh, yeah, that's it. There was something involving.
What, the bird?
Yeah, the bird giving you extra health or something. Like, find some. I don't know how to actually. Can you give it to me? Oh, wait. There we go. Ow. What was the other level? Ah, there's the end of the level, sweet. Well, finally got through it.
No, like the witch sound that they put in for absolutely no reason.
In Rayman, in case anyone was wondering what the hell Stacy was doing. Oh god, I remember this level. This weird thing. You have to punch it. So oh, the animation lights could go. It's just got such like amazing animation.
Oh.
I'm just not doing a good job of actually playing it, but you know. I don't know if you want to have a go at it, do you? No, I think I'm on the last life, so maybe not. Yeah, I'm on my last life anyway. I like that they show you. They just show you how to do it because otherwise you just wouldn't know what to do. Oh, for God's sake. Maybe I should just punch these guys instead of punching him. Just punch him when I need to. Oh, I couldn't reach that. Oh, I should have punched him to get it. Oh, okay, that just happened. Okay, move on. Move on, mate. Come on, freaky pig thing, whatever you are.
Like a freaky slug pig thing.
Ah.
Oh, you're supposed to jump over them, aren't you?
I keep thinking I need to use this, but then just getting wrecked. Yeah, you have to use it there, I think. Ugh. I've got one more life, and I'll probably move on because I'm just dying a lot. I did manage to beat this once. I think it has infinite continues. Probably how.
Oh, so it's not like Rayman where there's like only 5 continues.
I'm not sure if it's infinite continues or not, but I'm just guessing.
Because I know in...
I still managed to miss it. I've got an inverter now. Anyway. He just eats those guys.
Oh, the groups.
Jump over these ones. Punch him for the ones where there's 2. Oh, I can just duck under them as well. Certain ones. Ah, the timing of it though. You're pretty quick on it. Oof. Go find me food. Ah. Hey, you got me something. I have it. I don't know. Oh, you have to press A again to get it. Oh, it's a bit like fighting game I was playing yesterday. And now he's just going off by himself because there's fish. He's trying to eat it. Ugh. What? God. Oh god. Everything's coming at me very quickly. Getting a lot of time to react to it. Oh. There we go. Oh god. No!
Oh, no!
Died literally at the end of the level. Well, I guess we'll soon find out if ads continues. Oh, it does. I might give that one quick go. One more go, because I feel like I almost had it. But I'll probably move on to a different game in a minute. I'll probably do Steep Slope Sliders. It's like the only snowboarding game worth talking about on the system. Ugh. So I don't really want to be playing games for like hours and hours and hours on end like I did the first couple episodes of this. You know, we don't want another Ninja Judge. Yeah, we don't want another one of them. We don't want another case of that. So if I get stuck on a game, I'm just going to move on.
Oh, she'll miss it.
Yeah, timing's quite tough on this. Maybe if I hug the side, the far left, if it were easier to react to stuff. Yeah, they really don't give you time to get that one. Yeah, they don't give you enough time to like react to some of these. Got that at least. I can always get the bird to try and find one as well. What's the fish? That you can't reach. Fishies. Ow. Push me into baddies, right? Oh, I know one. Ah. I'll do that now. Oh, stretching. Ah. Oh god. He's about to turn off. Hey, got it that time. Yeah, cool. Got through it that time. I knew I could that time, but yeah, some of that stuff comes at you so quickly, it's a bit hard to react to. Oh, by the way, I'm still using my, my pink Saturn controller.
Oh, is this a boss?
Yeah, I think it is. Art boss. I think I remember this thing being quite hideous. Quite creepy looking. There was like a really fuzzy video of this game on a demo disc, and it had this boss on the video. And it was like really low
god.
res. Yeah, look at that.
It's not like, yeah. Oh, Cagney Carnation, this isn't.
I do wonder if this was partially inspired. Knowing
yeah, knowing the Moldenhauer brothers, they were quite Sega fanboys, weren't they?
Well, especially Mega Drive. Not so sure about Saturn, but definitely Mega Drive fanboys.
Master System.
Yeah, big time. Really sure what they want me to do here yet. What's that do? Hey, there we go. Oh, that did some of the work for me.
I guess that's the health.
The little like red berries are the health, yeah. Ow, Jesus.
No, I meant like this along down in the middle. It's the enemy's health.
So, no, I think the gem in the top corner is the health of the boss. Yeah, that gem on the top there.
Right.
Yeah. Whee. Start to walk.
This is only an appetizer.
I'm sure this actually goes, but okay. I just stopped him.
Oh,
Darn it.
ouch.
Didn't really have enough time to move away from that. You have 5 hit points in this game. In the US version, you have 3. Oh boy!
Ouch.
So this game was even harder in Japan. Wow. In America, rather. That was back in that era where, for some reason, they had it in their heads that Japanese players or like American players wanted harder games. I'm not sure why. But they always made the games harder for America, and I'm not really sure why. Yeah. Just like a hand. Yeah, alright, not
Sorry.
in my way. I could just use this and I can attack him. Yeah. I cleared the weather a bit as well. Something cleared the weather up. Oh yeah, I can actually see properly now.
Oh, what? They cleared up that mist.
Yeah, it's forgetting to run from that. Oh, it's back again. Do that again for me. If it was that. No, I think it's just in general. Whatever it was doing in general. Oh, for God's sake. I'm trying to get out of the way of it, but got a lot of time to do it. But it's gone now, isn't it?
Oh no, he's still here.
Oh, but I haven't got any gems to... Can you just do the thing that lets me hit you now? I don't think these let me hit you. Yeah. Unless I hit all 4 of them, but... I figure out how to actually hit this thing now. Much luck. Do I have to pluck all 5 of these up? I have to do 4 when not actually sure how I'm supposed to be hitting this thing. Yeah, I guess they did it as rental, but that's kind of a scummy reason to do it. Just to drag a game out so people can't beat it in one sitting.
Oh, oh.
Just trying to see if I could hit him as he was lunging down, but it didn't happen. If it gets me, I'm going to die again anyway. Ugh. I really don't know how to hit this thing. Not really. It's not putting out them plants I put out at the start at all. I have to get all of these before they go, but it's kind of impossible. And they hit me anyway. These have difficulty settings. Maybe that's how I beat it last time. Maybe I had it on an easy mode or something. I don't know. Yeah, like this thing. He didn't do this. He only did this little once. Yeah, how come he only does this at the start of the fight, but not at the end? Maybe I'll save the maybe I'll save the bird for that point where I can't hit it.
Yeah.
What hit me? Something I can barely see. A little tiny bomb or whatever it was, like plant. Yeah, that's a bit hard to do, like, because he lunges at you so quickly. And I just try to avoid it more than anything. Like, I have to hit it when it lunges, and if it ever does, because it's just doing this over and over again. Nice if it actually did it. One of those bosses where the patterns are random and I don't know when it's going to do. Come on, just do the thing.
Oh!
Because I had to hit it again.
How about now, when he's like...
Oh. Fine. It's hating me now.
Now?
Then,
Ah!
I was too busy like trying to avoid stuff that I didn't notice that it was sticking its head down occasionally. I know it's doing this again. Should be able to just hit it with the birds now. Yeah. Well, that got one free hit in, so that's something. But now I'll go. Oh god, now it's running around. Oh, great. I've got one hit. One hit again. Oh, maybe I should get the, Yay, found me a thing. Thank you. Found me another hit point. Like the berry thing. Bird can find health for you, which is nice. Yeah, you have to get it then, I'm too busy trying to pluck. Too busy trying to get them out of the way, the plants. So they don't hurt me as well. Like now. Ugh. Oh, that was lucky. I almost got hit again. This is annoying.
Oh!
It's like pixel perfect actually when you can hit it. It's really annoying. It's like it puts its head down for like a couple frames.
I'll just go pop upstairs a sec.
Oh, okay. Right.
I will be back.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I don't want to be stuck here all day, thank you. I'll give this one more go and we'll see how it goes. I just feel like the platforming in this isn't quite as solid as it could be. Like, the jump is incredibly like slow and not very high for a start. Yeah, there you go. That's when I get when you're supposed to hit it. It's just the timing of it and trying to avoid those little plant bombs. It's a bit of a pain. Kind of wish you did that first attack more than once with the flowers. Only ever seems to do that once. Oh no, your head. Ugh. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, I might have to just quit this soon because this is actually really annoying me. This is actually incredibly frustrating. Calm down. Ah. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm actually getting a bit wound up here. But you're trying to pluck these out of the way and not get hit by them, and you're also trying to get that pitch perfect timing and positioning. No. No, this is just annoying me now. I'm not in the mood for this. This isn't really that fun, this boss. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Oh wow, I got a whole full set of health back. Oh, that's nice. I'd have run away from it, but of course it didn't happen. Let's get a free hit in. Yeah, there we go. Just do some of the work for me. It means I can't get more health, but oh wait, yes I can. Don't need it. I should hopefully be able to do it this time. But now it's moving and ducking its head. Moving while it's ducking its head, so that sucks. Oh, what? I pressed punch. It didn't happen, of course. Give me some food. No, lunge at me. It's really annoying. This boss is actually really frustrating. Because the tiny window you get to hit it is it's such a short window while you're too busy trying to manage all this plant rubbish. There we go. Get the F out of here. Oh, that boss was so annoying. Stupid bloody plant. Go away. Oh, can I pick it up and throw it? Nah, I wanted to throw it. Yes, I know how to use the gems. It's alright. The blue one makes it go find food, and the red one makes it attack. I did suss that out. I don't know what the yellow one does though, to be fair. Well, I'll play a little bit more of this, but I think I'll probably move on to steep slope sliders in a short while. How many games have we played? Oh, this is the fourth. This is the fourth game I've played. I really hope the laptop fan is not picking up, because that is insanely loud. This friggin' Don Bluth-ass villain. I know I already said that, but look at him. Look at his lips. Don Bluth character baddie lips. Anyone else here now, or is it just Elk? Is it just you, Elk? I don't know, there's like 5 people watching, I think. Oh, the fans on my laptop are just it sounds like a hairdryer at the moment. I'm really hoping that isn't picking up. I'm going to skip this because it's just a drawing and some dialogue I can't understand. No, I'll try another bit. Okay, fair enough. As I say, I've only ever played this in Japanese, so I have zero context what anything does outside of just experimenting. Oh god, I'll have to blow on these guys. There we go, yeah. Go away, fire. Oh, or don't. There we go. Get in the fire. Ugh! Oh jeez! It's like a fire demon thing. There we go. Can I use this guy to get that? Yeah. Right. Do I have to blow this one away as well? No, I guess not. Ah! He just spawned on me. That was really fair. Oh. Yeah, hit detection doesn't really make a lot of sense. Give me food, I need it. Yay! Thank you. What is that, life? Oh, yeah, it was a life and full health again. Nice. Just dangling that gem. Not really interested, mate. Oh, I don't want this gem, mate! Oh, I'm too busy trying to avoid volcano explosions to really be concerned about gem men. Oh jeez, this is nasty. Can I pick this up? Yeah, I haven't been able to do that for a while. Oh, there we go. That was like Chuck Rock, where you have to protect yourself with a rock. Oh, was that the whole level? Yay, well that level was considerably easier. Well, it was once I got past all the fire and brimstone. Yeah, I got through it. I'm some kind of lava level now. Oh wow. Oh, is it another boss already? I only did one level. Blimey, you've thrown me into another boss already. It's really soon, didn't it? Oh, whoa! What the hell? Its head came off and there's like a skeleton. Oh, well. I died again because I only had 1 health. Yeah, I might move on in a minute. I kind of want to see what else this boss does now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll keep an eye out for the yellow. Ah, yeah, there we go. There's a yellow. So what happens if I do that now? Anything? Ow. Punch its dead body. Skeleton body. This boss is much easier than the last one. I hope so.
You punch his undead body?
Yeah, it's like got a skeleton body. Whee! I turned on the case sensitive thing, but I don't really know what it did. Ow. Yeah, punches. I'm trying. Oh, alright, I can't right this second. I'm not really sure what this case sensitive thing's doing right now. It's just making the bird have an escalation point on its head. It's like, yeah, warning, warning. Not really helping me at the moment.
Ugh.
Oh, okay, the bird did something that time. Oh, the bird is actually attacking. Oh. The bird is actually attacking the skeleton. Yeah, because I think Elk played this just the other day, actually, because he mentioned it on the podcast. So, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I
on
remember.
Monday. Yeah, so he's got a frame of reference. I played this about 8 years ago, maybe. I don't know. Apparently, I can duck under this. No, I can't duck under this. Yeah, you blow the fire off its belly. Oh, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to avoid that though. It comes right for you. And then it puts itself back on fire, that's cute. Burns, it puts its body back on fire. Yeah, I guess so. Phoenix skeleton. Yeah, so you blow that off. Ah, there we go. Have it. And then he comes along and just blows it back on fire again. That's really cute. This is a really, really cool looking level as well.
I suppose it's like Charmander where it, if the fire comes out, it dies.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. That blowing mechanic is a bit fiddly. Ah, just do it. Out getting hit by that, thank you. Go get me food. I need food. Thank you. Oh, you only got. Sometimes she gets you 1, and sometimes she gets you full health if you're lucky. Oh god, it's going crazy. How am I supposed to avoid that? Where's the body? Anyway, do I have to blow it? Yes. Okay, that's what I had to do. Oh yeah, that was a lot easier, and it took a couple attempts. Was that it? Oh. Alright. That boss just kind of happened. Yeah, you're right, it was a lot easier. I think I'm getting kind of close to the end now, if I remember rightly.
At the end of the game already? Or...
Yeah, I said it's quite short.
Oh.
Oh, the shadow's a bit weird there. I'll blow that away, because it's annoying me. Right. Yeah, I seem to remember there was only so many worlds in this. Oh wait. I don't like that he's down there. What if I do that now? Whoa. Look at these cloud effects. It's like sprite rotation going on. All that stuff. It looks like crazy mode 7. But it's obviously not mode 7 because it's another thing. Oh, why did I fall off? Why did he fall off? I didn't make him fall off. Was there wind? Oh well, if I get another game over, I'll move on. I can just inflate at will. Ugh. Get out of here. You too, bugger off. Yeah, so if you fall off this level, you instantly die. That's fun. That's always fun when bottomless pits kill you. If there was... It almost happened again. These platforms are a little bit fiddly. Yeah, if there was one... If I was allowed to ban a single game mechanic, it would be bottomless pits.
Oh, yeah.
I hate them so much. They're just there to artificially make something hard. Yeah.
Again.
Outside.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, it does. As long as it's outside and not in here, I'm alright. No! My bird! No! Yeah, my bird! Oh, he's just carrying it around so I can get him back. I've got both mics still, haven't I? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to survive this level. Bottomless pits. Oh, there's another like platformer type game with 2D animation that I want to get on the Saturn. It's that Three Dirty Dwarfs. I really want to try and get a copy of that at some point. Oh, these platforms are tiny.
It's definitely some kind of big smoke.
Oh, yay. Yeah, I thought I could smell it.
Maybe off like a barbecue.
Oh, come on! These platforms. They move really fast and they're very small.
Yeah, the weather's actually been quite hot today.
Yeah, it's been really hot here today.
Not hot and sunny, so opposite.
That makes people want to have a Barbie, I suppose.
Probably why I can smell
These platforms are way too small.
charcoal.
Like, they're smaller than they look as well. Like, sometimes you fall off when you don't intend to. No! Bugger off. I'm back with my bird. He's like, yeah. He doesn't run off with it, he comes back with it. He's like, oh, I'll come back. And just show off that I grabbed it. These platforms are so tiny. Some of them move ridiculously fast. Some of them you have to run and jump onto. That's... Yeah, that's not fun. Alright, stop making that noise. It's really annoying. Platforms are so hard to get onto. Oh god. I'll land on that. Whoa. Oh, not you again. Oh wait. Punch you in the noggin. Oh god. Oh no. I might get hit once, but please don't let me fall off while I'm on this. No! I completely mistimed that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it through this level. This level's kind of nasty. I've got one more life, so I might as well use it. Stop going. Stop. Get it? I can make you do things, but I'd rather you shut up. Hey! Bugger off. Not really sure what the yellow gem is actually doing at the moment. It just seems to... like the bird does stuff based on what's going on in the level, I suppose. He's saying it's like context sensitive. Oh! Did he just pulls that platform? Did the bird just pulls the platform? Oh, okay. So the bird is actually making the platform stop for me. Oh, that's cool. Can you stop this one before I jump? Can you stop that one for me, please? Go on. Or do I have to press it again? Oh, there we go. Ah, okay. Well, That's useful, if it doesn't run out immediately. If it ran out. Get out of it. Oh, there we go. Get on the platform. Oh, that's it. Yeah, stop that one for me. That's a good one to stop me from falling off. There we go. Ooh, yeah, that's really useful. If I had a English language manual, I would have known that that's a thing. But I don't, because it's in Japanese, and there was no English. If there was a PAL release, I'd probably own it. You know, I'd probably have it. Well, I'll probably move on from this game after this life. Because I think we're pretty close to the end, but yeah, we don't need to play the whole thing. This isn't a Let's Play. Wouldn't be a very good one if it was. Let's be honest. Come off. I'll use that when I need to use it. A bit. Right, like now. Yeah, that's actually really useful. Makes this platforming ever so slightly easier. You could do it again here if you want. This is one of the worst bits. No! This bit is a lot harder than it looks, I guess. Oh, you could have stopped. Yeah, I'm done. That'll do for now. But it gives you an idea anyway. I don't think it's like visually it's stunning, but I feel like the platforming is a little bit not brilliant. Like the actual jumping from platform to platform feels a little bit awkward sometimes. Like you think you're landing on it and then you sort of don't. And yeah, not perfect by any means. But it's such a just drop dead gorgeous game that you kind of you're getting a little custom Sega logo. You do get them on the Saturn sometimes. Sega. Yeah, you do get them sometimes. They just don't show up at the booting, as soon as you boot the game up. I kind of wish they were a common thing, like they were. Oh, I didn't get this last time. Oh, anime is happening. Oh, this didn't happen last time. Hey, anime. Astal, and that's like proper anime theme tune music as well. That's the Astal anime OP. How come this didn't play when we started the game up? It only shows up if you game over. Or if you leave it on the title screen for long enough, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I've seen this. I'm going to assume this song had no lyrics on the American version, or maybe badly dubbed lyrics, I don't know. This is pretty cool. Chuck him over there, that's your special move. Sonic rolls into things. Astal stretches his arms out and headbutts them. Astal throws them over there. That's his special ability. He throws things to the side. And occasionally punches, I guess. Man, this is so anime. Right down to the music. And the Dragon Ball Z fight. How have I never seen this? I just never hang around on the title screen long enough to see this. There's like screenshots of it on the back of the box as well, I think. Oh no, those are just drawings, they're not from this. Oh, they are, yeah. Some of these are pictures from that. Oh, that was cool. I didn't know that. The song doesn't have lyrics in the US version. Yeah, they didn't even bother. They didn't even try to dub it. They were just like, nah, we can't be bummed. We'll just cut the lyrics out. Like we always did. almost all the time. But yeah, that was Astal. It's alright. Like, it's gorgeous, but I wouldn't say it's like an amazing platformer. A little bit stiff, maybe. I've got both mics still. Yeah, let's put on Steep Slope Sliders. Let's see if that jogs any memories for you. Like, any nostalgia? Did you play it quite a bit, or just a little bit? Alright. I've got cables tangling. No. I'm going to have to change the region of the Saturn as well. Hopefully these mics ain't making the racket while I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm going to have to change the Saturn's region. The only PAL game I've actually got down here at the moment. I haven't played this for ages either. There's loads of really good cheats for this game, but I think you actually have to beat the game to unlock them. You can like play as a penguin and a UFO, and there's like a wireframe level. I remember them all being in the Saturn magazine and being like, oh wow, this game's got loads of stuff to unlock. And that's what I did. That was one of my favourite things about this console, and just like when I was a kid, like just all these secrets these games had. Like, if a game had loads of weird secrets, like you can play as a UFO, then I would end up buying that game on that, or you know, asking for that game alone for that. I don't remember if Fighters Megamix came with my Saturn. I think it might have done, actually. Not sure. I think this is 2-player. Oh yeah, I need to change the region, don't I? And actually turn the console on. Oh wait, it's the reset button, isn't it? I have to make it. I think that's PAL. Oh, I need to pay. I need to make it PAL 60, don't I? There we go, PAL 60. Yeah, that should hopefully not be too straight. Yeah, it should adjust itself in a minute. It's like it's a bit weird. Let's see. Pack in soft. Be careful, have you? Pack in soft. Yeah, this is by Cave. As in the infamous shmup developer. God, I haven't played this for yonks. And this music. Hopefully this game actually runs at 60 Hz without any issues. If it does, I'll have to change it back to 50. I think that juttering is actually just the game loading, like each shot, if I remember rightly. Yeah, it's weird how Cave are just like most well known for 2D bullet hell shmups, but they also just made the odd snowboarding game here and there. Just, yeah, you know, that's what they're specialists in. Shmups, bullet hell shmups, and maybe snowboarding once in a while. Oh, I definitely remember this music. It's also got some like vocal songs as well that are very of its era as well. Look at those cardboard cutout people. The Enterprise is produced by Cave. Let's try it on single player first. See what's on here. It's interactive. Huh, okay. Yeah, produced by Cave. I'm going to assume this wasn't published by Sega in Japan. I don't know. Ranking, replay, sound test. Oh, look at this font. Whee. Oh, there's no actual options. It's just like high scores and stuff. Alright, fair enough. Stop the game. I have not played this for yonks. Like, I've barely touched this one. Extreme 1, Extreme 0, Extreme 2, Extreme 3, Alpine. Snowboard Park, half pipe. Go to Extreme 00, I guess. Which hideous person do you want to be? Probably this hideous person. I have no idea how this controls now. I have not played this for a long time. I'm sure it will come to me. He says, oh, this is Russia. Why didn't they tell us that before? It was just Extreme 0. But no, it's Russia. I think you can change the music. Oh yeah, you can change the music while it's loading. Oh yeah, I definitely remember the music. I think I'd say the soundtrack's probably the highlight actually, there's some pretty good songs in it. So you're going to want to... Oh, shoulder buttons for tricks, isn't it? Oh god. Hey, I did a thing. Yay, I did a thing. What? I don't think this game insults you like Cool Borders does all the time. It's like, oh, you're terrible. Oh dear, go home, you suck. Oh, well.
Oh, did you remember the no phone
Yeah.
like phrases?
Yeah, this was like my only snowboarding game for years, so I was just like, hey, I can play a snowboarding game. It's not Cool Borders, but it'll do. It was kind of my mentality with this game. I did actually quite enjoy it. Ah! No, not the Russian house. No, get off the Russian house! Get off the Russian house! No! Get off! This might be an issue. Come on. Come on. Get off the Russian. I was joking before, but now you're taking the mic. Come on. I can't remember if the other buttons do anything. Yeah, you can sort of hold. These trees have collision. Wow, they actually do. I was expecting to just phase through them, but they do actually have collision. Oh, this is one of the big jumps. You can do stuff. Yeah, wee, blonk. Oh, that'll do. Oh, I don't think that was very good. What did that say? Did that say something? It was like, it's just a replay, I guess. I'm 5th, trick 4th. Okay. Oh, no, I can put in 5 letters apparently. Alright, in that case. I mean, that barely looks like a G, but that'll do. Yeah. Oh, save. Oh, sweet, I can save where I want to save. I like when they do that. I like when they actually let you choose. There's so many Saturn games, they just save to the internal memory and they don't even pick up, like, let's try a different level, I guess. I think this has 2-player, right? Can this game even handle 2-player? Nope. Wow. Why did I just assume this had 2-player? You'd think it would because it's a snowboarding game, but nope. I guess 2 lots of that 3D would be too much for the Saturn to do. I guess. I'm just curious. Let's try Extreme 1. Let's try the lady at the front. I'd love it if Cave like combined their 2 passions and made it a snowboarding bullet hell. I don't know how that would work, but like a different level. Song. Eggtail. Yes, let's pick Eggtail, whatever that is.
2, 1, now.
Oh yeah, I do remember this one. Just some siren noises. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you want to get up here if you can. Nope. Well, never mind. I'm doing a great job. I don't think I ever played. I don't think I was ever very good at this when I was a kid either. So that's there. Oh, get up there. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get up there for no reason. Do a method. Bump. Get off the... Oh, for God's sake, this is happening again. Get off the wall. Come on. Oh my God, this seems like an issue with this game. Like, in Cool Borders, if you hit a wall, you just sort of like roll over for a while until it tumbles you away from it. This game doesn't seem to have that. Let's just try and get through the level quick, I suppose. Kind of already failed at that. Yeah, I seem to remember the music in this being alright. Oh, was that a tyre? No, so. Did you want to have a go at this, or? Fair enough. Warring. Yeah, unfortunately, it's got no 2 players, so I can't imagine this running very well into a split screen. To be fair, probably it barely runs smoothly in 1 player, so I mean it runs fast enough, decent enough for Saturn 3D, I guess. But yeah, that was a big jump. Just try and do something. Ooh, yeah, we did a little thing. We did a little thing. Yeah, you don't hold A and then let go of A to jump like you do in Cool Borders. I think I've gotten too used to that style now. Yeah, like Cool Borders on the Dreamcast and that. I'm 4th, and they didn't even put me on the tricks because I did like 1. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the cheats. Wonder if there are things I can input. I don't think they are, because I would have done them back then. Right. Yeah, I guess. Do I have to have separate save files for each track, or am I just... I remember there being some pretty good cheats for this. Loop. Sliders. Cheats. No, I think they all involved like getting first on everything, so that's why I never unlocked them. Oh, hang on. Let's see what there is. Change the time of day. That's not terribly interesting. Hidden courses. You must race all 8 original and then hold L and R when you've selected the course, but you have to... Oh yeah, because there's like a wireframe one, there's like asteroids. Oh, and then there's all the characters. Yeah, get best stunt score on half pipe, get best... Yeah, these all involve actually being good at the game, which I never was, so... When selecting your character, press and hold X, Y, and C. Some races will be altered. Oh, okay. Oh, and there's a mini game as well. Steep slope shooters. You must race all original 8 races on course. So all of this involves unlocking stuff. This is all unlocked, so you don't really cheat. There's nothing here to just unlock that stuff automatically, unfortunately. Because I'd like to try out the UFO and stuff. You can just play as a UFO. Slide around. Go to Alpine, I guess. Do another character. I don't know how much of this I'll play, because, as I say, there's loads of cool unlocks, but I'm not going to get them, because they involve being good. No music. I too. Kiss. Hold Me Close. Is that one of the Focal songs? I think it is. Like a completely different style of music, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, this one. Oh god. Wow, the frame rate's really tanking here. Really soppy, like almost like a ballad song on here. It's like complete opposite of all the like techno stuff. Kind of sounds like it's trying to be like who does it sound like? Like bloody, not Texas, but like something like that. Don't you think? Don't you think this sounds like it's trying to be like Texas, or maybe that kind of, that era of like female vocals, like songs that are not necessarily pop songs, but like kind of like indie pop, like that kind of style. I'm just gonna try and go through this level fast. Not hit everything. I know we. No, I'm trying to go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast to this not fast music that's very soppy and not at all snowboarding music, really. Was at the end already? Ah, nice. Ooh, hopefully that's a fast time. Hey, you've received the best time. Racer is selectable now. Press R at player select. Oh, cool. Actually unlocked a thing. Nice. I unlocked, I think, a character? It was that music, it helped. I guess. I don't know. This game's not playing music, it's very quiet. Not a lot happens there. Save. Cartridge. USA. Overwrite USA. No, I don't need a Ghost Rider. I'm good. If I press restart, does that just restart the level? Ah, yeah, it does. Yeah, we don't want to do that. I was hoping that would be like just restart from the character select or something. So, Snowboard Park, half pipe. That's Snowboard Park, and then let's hold R. Oh, okay. I guess that just. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a no character. It's a guy in pink, weird mask on. Yeah, all right, we'll be him then. We unlocked a whole second area of characters.
Okay.
Pink bloke, white wall. Rings blew away. All right, we'll go with that. Whatever that is. Is that Mickey Mouse? What was that? Oh, this was my favourite song. This was the song I liked the most on this. Let's just try and get through it fast, because then we might unlock someone. Which isn't as fun to watch, I suppose, but I don't know. Sounds like it's trying to be Fatboy Slim or something. Yeah. Very much of the era. I could try doing a trick, I just don't want to crash. If I can get him to do anything, that'd be nice. Maybe he doesn't do tricks, I don't know. Yeah, I remember this song now. I think I might have put this on a cassette with other Saturn songs, like that you could get off the disc. I think this was amongst them actually. I had like a load of cassettes I recorded from like a CD player to a cassette player, like recorder. And it had like loads of, I had like tapes with loads of Saturn songs on them, and this was one of them, I think, just this one. Yeah. Come on, go fast, we'll go fast. Because hell, I don't seem to be able to do tricks. Oh no, don't just start bumping into everything. Come on. These like smashed up cars. Like, I think we're actually in a dump at the moment, like a car dump. Yeah, we are. Oh, hopefully that's nice and fast. Did I unlock anything? No, I didn't. Alright, never mind. Didn't unlock anything for that one. Let's try and actually do some tricks somewhere. Let's try, I don't know. I might play some more of this in my own time and try and actually unlock stuff. Would be nice to try. Completed. Are these guys like batting in this statue? Look, they've got like baseball bats. Little 2D people. No, I don't need a Ghost Rider. I'm good. Is anyone still in chat? Or is this just not very interesting? I can move on if this isn't exciting. It's just snowboarding. I'm just doing snowboardings. Alright, I'll be you, because you're right at the front and you've got goggles, so I'll be you, I guess. Hi 2. Sunny day. Let's go for sunny day. There's a big dog balloon. Go on, do things. Ow! Fell on my ass. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm just playing a snowboarding. Stacey jogged my memory about wanting to play this again because I haven't played this for ages, but don't seem to be doing too good. I can't even get up these. Come on. Come on. Do a trick. Do a stiffy. And then fall on your ass. Hey, wait, why didn't that count? That didn't do anything. What? I just did something really what looked quite impressive and it wasn't. Ah, there we go. It counted this time. Yes, a snowboarding. It's a snowboarding. I wouldn't say it's no cool borders, I'll say that. But this was all I had back then, so I think this is actually my copy from back then. I haven't really bought this at any point. This is my original copy, like that I bought back when I was, or got given to me or whatever. I think, I want to say, because this was quite a late release, I might have had this, I might have chose this over something like Burning Rain. I might have even picked this over Panzer Dragoon Saga, which is a sad fate to think about, because this probably isn't, this isn't really worth as much. Didn't unlock anything that time, did I? Yeah. I'll try like one more level. Stiffy. Stiffy was premature. Yeah. Well, I'll give one more level a go, and then we'll advance to something else. Didn't try Extreme 03. If I press that button now, there's just this guy on his own. I think if I press... Oh, no. There is a way to make it so they have goofy instead of regular, like the snowboarding, but I can't remember how you do it now. Pigtail. Strings blew away. The phantom voltage. Alright, let's go with that.
2, 1, now.
Ah, it's this song. Oh wow, that snow was like floating. Do stunts. I'm having a hard time getting him to do anything interesting. Come on, I'm pressing all the buttons. Do a trick thing. Come on, tricky trick. Do a trick! Is this guy incapable of tricks? I mean, he's called Ryder, so maybe he's incapable? Yeah, I don't think this guy's capable of tricks. I've pressed every button and he's not doing them. Ah! Oh god, lots of trees. Lots of cardboard trees. No. No, I want to go fast, because this guy clearly can't do tricks. Well, at least I don't think he can. Maybe I'm just bad. It's probably that. Oh, this level sucks. There's just millions of trees. I'm supposed to get through here fast. Get good. Get good. That was a lot of trees. Oh yeah, it says trick point 0, 0. No, I think that just means I haven't done any. I can't even do like 360s or anything with this guy. I'm still surprised the trees actually have collision. I don't know why, I just assumed you'd be able to go through. Ooh, a tunnel. Whee! Ow. Whee. Oh yeah, of course, because Murray Curry's going to be doing a Come Grind With Me Resident Evil 2 on Sunday. He's actually attempting to do semi-speed runs for it, or like nippy runs, as we like to call them. Oh god, there was a car. There was like a van driving by right at the end I could have crashed into. Look at these JPEG people, like holding a baby. Yeah, that definitely wasn't fast enough, because I hit all those trees. Alright, that's Steep Slope Sliders. It's a shame I can't show you all the bonus content, because from what I remember it was pretty fun. Like being able to play as a UFO and stuff. Yeah, I really don't know if this save data is like per course. No. Alright, well, that's that game. I might put another PAL one on just because it's set on PAL at the moment, so I might as well just do that. Actually, I'm trying to remember if I played this on a stream or not. Does anyone remember if I played this on a stream or not? Because I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Whoa, hardcore! I can't remember if I played it or not. I actually can't remember, so I don't know if I should put it on just in case I did play it. So maybe not. Alright, let's find something else. I don't know if this music's licensed or if it's original. If it's licensed, we might get content ID'd, I don't know. I don't think it is, because there's no like names of artists coming up at any point, so maybe they're just original songs. I don't really know. Alright. There's something else. I'll probably stick it back on Japanese region. Whoop! Time is it anyway? It's 11. We've been going for about 4 hours. Okay. I'll probably do one more game then. I shall turn... Well, I'm going to have to turn the Saturn off, but yeah. Ooh, I know what I want to play. This is just for me. This has no significance to the pattern of games we've been playing. This is just something I want to play. And there isn't really a category. I couldn't make a whole genre episode of this, so I'll just put this one on because this game's great. Right, let's get that back in the blue. I think that's blue, or is that American? Or is that purple? Because it's like blue for... yeah, well, I'll just have to find out. It'll tell me the region's wrong if it's wrong. No. It'll tell me the region's wrong if I got it on the wrong one. Yeah, there we go. So it's on. That's American region. Ah, there we go. That's blue. So basically, it's got a red and a blue LED in it, and when it's on the blue, just the blue, it's Japanese. When it's on the red, it's PAL, and if it's a mix of red and blue, so sort of purplish, then it's American. So I haven't even introduced what this is. This is a pinball game called Necronomicon, of all things.
True motion again.
Yeah, that shows up a lot in these games. So yeah, this is a pinball game called Necronomicon, and I'm gonna go out there and just say, in terms of like simulator style pinball games, I think this might be one of the best ones, like ever. This game is absolutely amazing. Like,
oh man,
this intro is weird, but yeah. And yeah, it's called Necronomicon. It's all like what do you call it?
Oh, like underground cult thing.
You know, like Cthulhu stuff.
Oh, Lovecraft.
It's like Lovecraftian themed. That's it. That's the word I was looking for. It's Lovecraftian themed pinball.
Oh, right.
And it's exceptionally good. Like this is just like one of the most fun pinball games I've ever played. This intro is amazing. I want to say there was actually a band involved in this, but I can't remember who it was. So this is a sequel to another digital pinball game that came out on the Saturn. What was that one called? I can't remember now, but I have that as well. I just can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I'm trying to see if the manual mentions the band anywhere, but I don't know. No, can't find anything that mentions bands, so maybe not. But this intro is amazing. Look at that snake, that's a real snake. On a maybe, probably prop. Oh, the interlacing though. Oh, that interlacing. It's alright, but there isn't even that much going on. It's just some guy with a book and a skull, and occasionally a snake, and then it's got this crazy rock music to go with it. Oh, he's shaking his head off! And his hands are still incredibly interlacy. Yeah, so I'm just going into more obscure stuff now, because I think the first one of these digital pinball games did come out in the West, but this one didn't for some unfathomable reason. For whatever reason, this game did not come out here. Options. Oh, luckily they're really trying with this music, aren't they? I think I'd rather have the flippers on the shoulders, yeah. Colour bars. Oh, right, yeah, colour bars. Those. Remember when they were a big deal, colour bars? I don't know if people really bother now. Forbidden games. These are the forbidden pinball games. So I think there's there's 3 boards on here. And then there's a realms mode, which is like all 3 boards in a row. I think you have to do certain challenges. I might go into that mode just to, yeah, wait, goes, I guess. But yeah, this game's just amazing. It's hard to describe, but it's just so... Look, ratties!
Oh, real ass rats.
Real arse rats. Real arse interlacy rats. For some reason this bit has like no audio. Oh, now it does. An airplane's going over his head. Who keeps flying? Why did we have to build our church, our cathedral right next to an airport? It's not very Necronomicon at all. Not very Lovecraftian airplanes. This game's so good, man. Like, you probably won't come across in... Oh wow, the input lag is harsh on this. Like, off the DVD recorder, I'm going to have to compensate for that. Wow. Wow, the input lag is lethal on this game. Wow, I've got to do some compensating on this. Because obviously this is running through several things like a DVD recorder. Whoa, this is much easier to play on the CRT, I'll say that. Wow, I'm just going to have to mash whenever it's near it. But there are like specific like targets, like things they tell you to aim for, and then that's how you... Longer timers would be nice. Yeah. Oh boy, this is the first game I've played where I've really noticed the input lag. This game feels buttery smooth on CRT, but here I feel like it's an issue. Like I feel like I have to press the button almost half a second before I want, you know, it looks like it, you know. Well, I'm not really doing very good here. Probably because of this input lag. It's rough. Just give me 5 million points, sure, go for it. Alright, I've got to shoot those now. A bit hard to do when I don't even feel like I'm in control of these flippers. Hey, there we go. Made that thing. Hey, multi-ball. Just immediate. That's one of the things that makes this so fun. Like, multi-ball happens so often. And you get this ridiculous music. Crazy rock music with like screaming vocals. It's just fun. Oh dear. Rough. Ah, game over already. Oh, that went well. Yeah, wow, this game feels tough on this TV setup. I'll just try one of the tables.
The mighty messenger will speak.
The mighty messenger. Yeah, soundtrack's fantastic. Oh wow, just multi-ball straight off the bat here.
The dark angels are approaching. Can you hear them?
I wonder if it's these I wonder if it's this controller actually, because the shoulder buttons on this are a bit You know what? I'm gonna swap the controllers around, and I'm just gonna see if it's the controller, because the R and L buttons are the one thing that new controller is not as good. Like, they're very clicky. I'm gonna just swap these controllers around, see if it makes a difference. Wow, and the other thing with the new controllers, it's incredibly tight in the control port compared to the old ones. Let's try it. Let's see if it is an input lag thing or if it's the controller. I guess that'll tell me either way. Oh, what happened? The game... Oh, it's loading. Oh, I was wondering what was going on. The screen was black for ages. Yeah, we know what the thing is. Yeah, I'll probably make this the last game. Try that again. See if that makes any difference. Because listen to the click.
Ooh.
That's what it's supposed to sound like. And then listen to this. It's not the same, is it? Super Jets. Oh, yeah, it was the controller. I think it was the controller. Hang on, I'll soon find out when I do some flipsies. Yep, it was the controller. Wow, okay, well, I know what to say about these the new Saturn controllers now. They're good, but they're not perfect. They're definitely not perfect. The shoulder buttons are not great at all. Oh yeah, there wasn't input lag at all, it was the controller. Interesting. Doesn't mean I'll be any good at it, but you know. Yeah, wow. That's interesting. Max multiplier. Interesting. I was almost considering buying loads of those controllers, but now I think I'll just stick with this pink one. Yeah, original controllers are still the best. Unsurprisingly. Ooh, I got a W on Wisdom. Yeah, that feels immediately better. It's the first time I've played this game with that controller, so yeah, wow, what a difference.
He carries the message of the ancient ones.
Mystery ready.
And the lights.
It moves so smoothly and it looks so sharp. It looks like a Dreamcast game, like the resolution, because it's like high res mode. It's running at like 480i, I think. It just looks so buttery smooth and this developer just did really, like most of their pinball games. I've got a few of their games now and their pinball games are just exceptionally good. I've got one that they did for the Super Nintendo as well. That one's not as good, but it's similar in style. Light extra ball lip. Okay. A little bit of the old. Ah! Freeze in a weird face. I think like the circle thing in the middle can actually, it has like some form of magnets in it and it actually pushes the ball around sometimes. Yeah, like that. It sort of pushes the ball around, which is pretty cool. Ah! I'm doing a very good job. Set again. Yeah, go on then. Jackpot prison. Sure. I want to say, I think that red pinball table is the best one, but this one's alright as well. It's free, so I can play a bit of each. Like, I enjoy pinball, even though I don't really fully understand it. Like, oh, I see. Oh, welcome back, Elk. Elk was walking his dog. I don't know, ask him. He didn't say what type of dog it is, he just said he had to walk his dog. I mean, you can ask him. If he can hear you without a mic on, I'm not sure. Sacrifice. Hey, multi-ball. Oh god. I don't know if pinball's the most fun thing to watch people play on the internet, but I just put this on because I wanted to play it. That's how I roll. Okay, now it's getting fun. Oh god. Yeah, I don't really like. I'm not like a pinball head. I don't understand all the rules of how to aim the ball and all that kind of stuff. Oh.
He carries the message of the ancient ones.
Like, I don't know how to aim the ball at specific things, and all this game does a pretty decent job of sort of telling you how, like, the time, sort of teaching you it in some of the modes. Yeah, I don't know. I do enjoy pinball games. I'm just not good at them or understand them. I just find them fun. So, well, you're trying to get my attention.
That random Hebrew or English letters from the middle there.
Yeah, it probably has a meaning with whatever they're referencing. I think it's just like, yeah, it's sort of, yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap this stream up soon. I know we used to do these for like 7 hours straight, but I don't think I could do that anymore. Dreamlands.
It is dark knowledge. Beware.
Ooh. I think only the Realms mode has a little cutscene. Which table was this one?
You'll decide.
I think this was the weakest. I think this was the weakest table of the three, but they're all pretty good. I don't know. I can't remember now. You know, super kickback.
He'll awake. He'll come through the dreamlands.
There's a moon. I think that's a moon. Oh, actually, no. This one's quite good too.
Recover your soul.
Oh, wait, 5 million points for reasons. I'm not sure why. I got 5 million points. Oh, 10 million. Oh, nice. Because I hit things. I hit things and points happen. You hit things and numbers happen. That's what pinball is. That's about the gist of my understanding of pinball. Is you try to aim the ball at things at certain points if it tells you to hit that thing, and then you get lots of points. That's what pinball is. I'm if you think I'm bad at digital pinball, like video game pinball, I'm even worse at actual pinball. If I try to play actual pinball, I'm absolutely dreadful at it.
Not much.
Like the ball just gravitates to the middle like that.
Oh, is that what the music is? Dream Theater.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, I knew it was a band, but I couldn't remember who it was. Yes, it's Dream Theater, that's it. I knew it was someone, but it doesn't say it on the box.
Huh.
Well, at least I don't think it does. Unless it does, and I just didn't notice. Yeah, that's totally what it was. I knew there was a band involved, but I just couldn't remember who it was. I don't know if Tom's still watching, but I don't know if it's one he knows.
Oh, I've heard of like Dream Theater, and I know one of their songs, "Wake for Sleep."
Oh yeah.
And I know that because someone did a really cool cover of it on in Mario Paint.
Oh really?
Yeah. You know, well, not Mario Paint as in the original SNES one, but that
recreation one, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
We're not gonna get content ID'd for this, are we? Dream Theater music. I think it's like original compositions for this game. Oh wow, how many times did I do that? Whoa! I went around the moon like 10 times. Or like 5 times. Or got another letter in wisdom. Are they gonna give me my wisdom teeth back if I get all those letters?
Well, I don't think I want those back, thanks.
No, probably not. Or maybe they take them out if you get all the letters, I don't know. As painlessly as possible, please. I think I've still got one of mine. That'll be next. Ah. Yeah, so there's... I'm going to try that Realms mode again, see if we can do a little bit better now that I know that controller. So yeah, what was it? Who was it that made these again? Oh yeah, Retrobit. Yeah, so if I'm going to review these, I'm going to say D-pad's great, buttons great, shoulder buttons bad. Sorry guys, but you messed up on one part of it. As soon as you click them, you can tell there's a difference.
Oh, okay, so it's composed by one member of Dream Theater.
Ah, that's probably why it doesn't specifically mention them. Oh, I see. Interesting. I knew it was something like that. There's the ratties again. Interlaced ratties. And the airplane noise. I'll just skip that. Yeah. I was playing a little bit of Steep Slope Sliders before this. Yeah, that's a snowboarding game. I don't really know what to comment on with that one. It's just a snowboarding game. I just had 5 million free points. Yeah, I'll take that. I think this is the best table still. This one's the one I've had the most fun with.
In the shadows of ancient tales they speak in stone. The place is fragrant.
Like if I was to really get into a style of gaming though, like, you know, like how people really get into fighting games and people really get into like certain genres of game, like where they try to play them seriously. I would kind of like to try that with pinball. Like I feel like pinball is something I'd like if I really studied it and like practiced at it and had the means to just play pinball on the regular, like an actual table. I would probably try and get into it. But it's always just been a casual thing for me, but mostly with game versions of them. But yeah, I don't know, there's just something about pinball I really like. Whee! Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the shoulder buttons on this one are so bad, on this retro bit one. Oh, come on. Yeah, freeze. Yeah, you should freeze that. That shouldn't count. Freeze is just when they just give you a free ball because you died immediately. Hangman features, Death Walker, yeah, multi-ball. That's when it gets fun, and all the points start racking up if you don't fail. Oh, half of them going down the middle. Oh well, there goes all my multi-ball. Try and shoot those things that say shoot on them. Oh, I got one. Make it. Yay, more multi-ball. Yeah, it's the best song. Yeah, boy. Oh, it's so fun! I'm just mashing L and R, but this is so fun! Huh? Yeah. Oh, it's so fun though! It's just fun watching all the balls bounce onto everything and make jackpots and make noises and... I don't know. It's hard to explain, it's a bit like shmups, like I can't explain why I love them, I just do it. Yeah, that happens. The book holds the tales. Yeah, I still feel like with like say like Mega Drive and Sega Saturn and stuff like that, I still feel like you can't beat the originals. Like I don't think anyone's managed to. I think instruction manual is just like it teaches you what each part of the board is.
I can hear.
Yeah, in Japanese.
I can hear the blooming Dream Theater-ness in it now.
Madness! Madness! Oh, that's who did the music. Madness. It says it right there. Madness.
Oh, Madness is prominent now, isn't it?
Yep, they were for this. Anyway, what's this? Passwords? Top Explorers. Oh, it's just top scores. And then there's like a password? Interesting. How do you go from each game? How do you go to the different tables? I'll play the yellow board again. Whichever one that was. And then I'll wrap up for tonight. Cold to the bloody tongue! Because I have streaming to do tomorrow as well, so Want to make sure I'm not like too tired.
Yeah, my tongue bleeds sometimes, especially when I cut it by accident.
Well, yeah, I think that's the only time it bleeds, but I'd like to think it just bleeds randomly. I'd be worried. I don't know, this table's pretty good too. I think this might even be the best one. Hard to really pick one, they're all good. Whee. Ah, freeze. The red table's got the best music. This might be the best table. Oh! I'm just doing fucking monologues the whole time you're playing this. Soul vegetable. There's all this weird dialogue going on at all times. Come back here.
What was this living dream theatre? I know.
I don't think it all is. I think just some of it is. It's probably the more rocky, the more rock ones, so much more slightly than these ones. Shoot that. Come on. Ow, too late. It's not. It doesn't say shoot anymore, so I can't shoot that. Well, I could, but it won't do anything impressive. I want to shoot that nose. Shoot the nose on the bloke up there.
And here we have completely different tonal shift.
Oh, the music.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to pinball video games, I think these ones where the table is like tilted like this are like my favourite ones. It's like the ones where like the screen follows the ball up and down the table are really hard to keep track of what you're doing and the timing of everything and like trying to actually hit the ball. Yeah, stuff like as much as I liked them back in the day, like Pinball Fantasies on the Amiga, I actually find that really hard to play now because the camera just follows the ball up and down the table and it's actually really difficult to keep track of what you're doing. As good as those games are, I think I prefer this style now where it's like it's as if you're in front of, you know, like you're looking down at a pinball table and it's tilted. I think that's my favourite. I absolutely love Pinball FX3 on the Switch when you can play it in karte mode and you can actually sort of tilt the screen slightly so you feel like you're actually sitting there playing the pinball machine. It's really nice. Really, I got it and there was a big eyeball and it made multi-ball happen. Sweet. Multi-ball. It's not as hype as the multi-ball in the other table because it hasn't got screaming vocals, but it's fine. They might have done this one. The person might have done, whoever it was, might have done this one. What was the composer's name?
Oh, it's Joe.
Ah. Well, there goes me multi-ball, and there goes me last ball.
John Petrucci, that's the one.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll play it one more time and then I need to wrap this stream up.
Oh, I read like Italian things, right?
I mean, you're not Italian, so it's fair. Oh, come on. It's right down the middle. That tells you this is a realistic pinball game because it goes immediately down the middle for me. I mean, in terms of like fictional pinball, that wouldn't physically be possible. Obviously, Devil Crash is my absolute favourite. Yeah, like fantasy pinball, I guess you could call it. But this is more like simulator. This is more like traditional. It's trying to be realistic. It feels realistic, to be honest, for what it is. Yeah, except for this guy just constantly monologuing down your ear while you're playing it. It's like, shut up! It's like you're playing a pinball machine, but some guy is just like ranting with his Cthulhu book in the corner, just like, oh, the tales of the Necronomicon. It's like, shut up! I'm trying to play pinball.
Well, maybe you should try like a Lovecraft club if you want to read Lovecraft books out loud like that.
Yeah. He's just trying to make you feel in the atmosphere of what the pinball table was based on. I get that, but yeah, it's like, I'm trying to play pinball, mate. Ah, come on.
What's that pinball game on the Mega Drive? That was another band, isn't it? Pinball?
Oh, Crewball, yeah, Motley Crue, yeah. That game's not good. I'll be honest, that's not a very good pinball game. It's got some pretty good Mega Drive renditions of Motley Crue music, but otherwise it's not a very good pinball game. I don't think the people that made that game really know what pinball is. Like, I couldn't explain what pinball is, but that was not pinball. It was just like a strange, vague attempt at pinball. It didn't really feel like pinball. But then even like Sonic Spinball doesn't really feel like pinball either, because that's more a platformer with pinball elements. I'll stop playing this soon. I will. This is actually kind of addictive. Like, when I played this, when I first got it, I was playing it for hours. Like, I was really into it. It's just an elaborate game of keepy-uppy, really, isn't it? Like, trying to keep the ball up. Like, your head is the flippers, and you're just trying to keep the ball from, like, dropping on the floor. And the floor is in between the flippers. That's what pinball is. It's an elaborate keepy-uppy game. Just trying to keep the ball up.
Oh, I've got a sacrifice.
Yeah. Super Jets. Whatever that means. Alright, a little bit better this time. Obviously, nudge. Oh no. Not a good time to get that. Wee wee! Just ran around the rosies. All scores are doubled. Oh, nice. And multi-ball. Dark Angels are approaching. Dark Angel is approaching.
I read that as buttholes.
Oh yeah, I can see how that's doable. Shoot buttholes. No thanks. Not for me, thank you.
No, it's bad enough when you have to do it in the South Park game.
You won't find me shooting buttholes, thank you very much. On the timers, that seems useful. Yeah, that's awful. Acclaim, surprise, it's bad. I got W. Pop. Yeah, I think this might be the best table of the three. Ah! I didn't expect it to. Yeah. Especially the PS1 version, yeah.
It's not the turkey
Max multiplier.
Alien mouth noises and
Yeah.
shooting dolls.
Oh, I've got 70 millions, right? Ah. Yeah, this sounds pretty good too. I wonder if this music's on the CD, I have to check. I can't stop playing. I'm gonna have to stop after this once I game over here, because like, otherwise I can't stop. That might be my last ball. Yeah, that was my last ball.
I'm coming down for a drink.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'll leave that at that. I'm gonna get eaten by the Cthulhu. That's all. That's literally all I know about Lovecraft stuff is Cthulhu. Whether I'm a scrub. Right, yeah, that was it. I want to see if the music's on the disc. Is it on the disc? Find out. Yeah. Oh wow. 47 songs. Yay. Oh, okay. So the dialogue is not part of the song. That's interesting. Unless it's one of the other ones. Is that really over the top one? I might even leave it on that. Yeah, there it is. Proper hair metal. This isn't prog, this is hair metal. It sounds like something out of Double Dragon Neon.
Oh yeah.
Proper like hair metal. Right, I think I will
Oh,
leave.
what, like this?
Yeah, I guess so. You've got the hair for it. I haven't. I really haven't. I might have by the end of this lockdown, but not yet. Not yet. Not quite there yet. Yeah, alright. But yeah, that was... Oh, the music's cut off here. Ow. I'll come back here so you can hear the music. Yeah, that was the Sega Saturn Shindig, Volume 6. I hope you enjoyed that. We played some games. We played a bunch of games. Yeah, I still love Fighters Megamix and Fighting Vipers, and this is fantastic. Like, I don't know why the back of the box is so boring though. They don't even show you any screenshots. It's just like, yeah, it's Pinball. What do you want? Like, there's nothing on the back.
What do you want?
It just says Necronomicon. It's got less on the back than the front.
What, there's no blurb or anything?
No, it just says Digital Pinball Necronomicon. That's it. That's what you get. Weird. I don't know why they did that. Probably didn't help it sell.
Was this Japan only?
This one was, yeah. The first one that came out was European as well, I think. Maybe America. Can't for the life of me remember what the first one's called, but it's up. Oh, Last Gladiators. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just playing other tunes now. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so, yeah. That was... Oh, some of it has got the dialogue. I have no idea what's going on with the soundtrack now. Right, so yeah, that was the Sega Saturn Shindig. We will probably do another one of these in the near future, but I'm not really going to do these super regularly because I'm going to run out of Sega Saturn games to feature at this rate because I feel like I am actually starting to run out. I might have to buy some more. if I can buy some more. Now look, Sega Saturn, like that logo, see? That's what the logo for Sega Saturn Shindig is. It's that, look, see?
Always repeat some games.
I suppose. Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, I don't really want to have to do that. I'd like to make each episode unique, but yeah. Maybe one day I'll go back to and see if I can beat it. Because I think it's saved, so I think it is.
I mean, I'm talking about like the game with the cats and coins.
Oh yeah, maybe we should do another puzzle episode next time. Because there's a few puzzle games I didn't get to show, and we could go back to some of our favourite ones,
Yeah.
like Puzzle Fire and stuff like that. The music is so silly. Yeah, I've got loads of Saturn games, but there's still loads I want to get. Like, with the Dreamcast, there's like maybe one or two I want to get. And with the Mega Drive, I'm not really that bothered now because I've got an Everdrive. But with the Saturn, there's like about 50 games I want to own. It's ridiculous. Some of them are super expensive. Some of them not so much. Like for example, like a pinball like this, it's not like super cheap because it has got quite a good reputation now. So you probably have to pay like 25 quid. But I think I paid about 20 quid for it. Maybe less than that. I can't remember. But either way, well worth it. Probably one of my favourite Saturn games, actually. Like, it's hard to say what my top 10 Saturn games are, to be honest, because there's a lot. It'd probably be like Guardian Heroes, Nights into Dreams, Fighters Megamix, Saturn Bomberman. Sonic Jam's probably cheating because it's just a bunch of Mega Drive games. I'm not going to go into a whole list of stuff, and there's some other co-op things sitting here that we can do another time.
Oh boy.
We'll do this another time. Don't. A bit too tired to play it now, but. And also, the other thing I didn't get around to playing was Sega Rally. I was going to play that tonight, and that never happened. But I'll do that another time because I could probably do one just for like racing games, to be honest. Quite easy. So this is still just monologue into itself. I'll probably leave it on one of these songs as we roll out. Tom saw that. Yeah, that's Die Hard Arcade. We're definitely going to play that on stream. That's fantastic. That's so fun, 2-player. No, I kind of think Dynamite Cop on the Dreamcast might be even better, but yeah. I've also got, I think I could easily do a racing game one, because I've got Sega Rally over there, I've got Thanks TT. I could rant about how bad Sega Touring Car Championship is, for some reason. Like, same pedigree as Sega Rally, and they just put out an utter dud, like Sega Touring Car. I don't know what happened, but it's not even just the Saturn port, just even the arcade version. It's just poor. I don't know what happened. Like, how does the people that made Sega Rally make such a pants racing game? I mean, it's got brilliant music and presentation, but I don't know, it's just naff. It's really naff. It's just like, imagine Sega Rally, but there's just like walls by each side, and you just bump off the walls for days, and it only lasts about 20 seconds, and it's crap. But yeah, okay. We shall be off. I will. Which one of these? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Come back here. Come back here. Ooh. Necronomicon. That's totally Jackie's voice. Yeah. Have the PC versions of Sega Rally and Touring Championship. The latter's not much better on PC. Yeah, I think a lot of the PC versions of like those games were based on the Saturn code, so like they were ports of ports. They weren't like, if they actually ported the arcade version to the PC, that would have been cool, but they didn't. They took the Saturn version and ported that to the PC, so it was a port of a port. I think that was the case for a lot of those games anyway. Right, we'll be off then.
Alright.
Thanks for joining us. We will be back, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. GMT, like British Standard.
British summertime.
British summertime thingy, time thing. Time zones are weird, especially our ones, because we've got like...
There's GMT, then UTC, and then...
Yeah, it's confusing.
British summertime.
Yeah, it's British summertime now, so I'm going to have to change that, aren't I, from GMT, I think. 7 p.m. in English time, UK time. There, that'll do.
Current time.
The current time here, not the current time where Elk is. Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow at 7 for some more To Hell With It, Splunky, and I'll see if I can actually get to hell this time, or just have lots of fun trying, I suppose, because last week was incredibly fun. And then on Friday, Murray Curry will be back with some more streams. Not sure what it's probably going to be another date night and some more VR. And then Saturday will be for the time being, the last episode of Make It Double. We'll be doing the last Labo kit that's in the variety pack. And then if we buy another Labo kit down the line, we'll do more of them. But I might find a way to try and do some kind of Mario Maker stream outside of Make It Double. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. Good night, everybody.